First of all, I want to welcome everyone to opening day. This is not exactly the way we had planned on doing opening day. We were hoping to be back in person and get everything back to normal, but obviously the Delta variant has thrown us a curveball, so we'll be doing this again virtual. Please be patient with us. It's been a while since some of us have been using this technology, including myself, so we're going to try to do the best we can to get all the information to you. So I'm starting off just with a welcome, and again, welcome to everybody. Thanks for being here and helping us make this a good day. The first thing I want to do, I do want to go over masks. Masks are now a KAR, which has been approved by the Kentucky Board of Education, which means everybody must wear a mask. There is a stipulation that if you're in a building without kids and you can social distance, you don't have to wear a mask, and that's perfectly fine. But once kids are in the building tomorrow, we expect teachers and staff to be wearing their mask. For those who refuse, and hopefully there's none of those, the first thing that will happen is if you refuse to wear a mask, I'll meet with you. And I will send you home for the day and without pay for the day, because this is law. The second time that happens, there's a possibility that you won't come back at all. This is how serious we're going to take masks this year. What we do not need is pictures of our staff being posted on social media showing them not wearing masks. So this is very important. Make sure you do that. If you don't have a mask, obviously we will have one such as this that we'll provide for you. But please wear your mask. And for those who have not been vaccinated, please consider get your vaccination. We're sitting at around 50% of our employees that are not vaccinated. So those of you, I understand if you have a medical reason or your personally held religious beliefs, that's perfectly fine. For others, please consider getting the vaccine. This is one way we can stop and make it safer for our kids. Beyond that, before I turn it over to the real people who's going to be providing information today, in the background, I've asked Ms. Tomlinson to pull 5 names for our finalists. So Ms. Thomas, if you don't care, for our Attendance Incentive Award. These the individuals will be in position to win possibly $5,000 later today. So Ms. Tomlinson, if you don't care to pass the first one to me, and we'll share out who they are. And she's dreading doing this, but we're sending one my way right now. Our first finalist is Pam Lucas. Again, our first finalist is Pam Lucas. Our second finalist is David Ledford. Again, David Ledford. Our third finalist is Galen Burton. Again, Galen Burton. Our fourth finalist is Catherine Hill. Again, Catherine Hill. And our last finalist, if I can get this open, is Olivia Bullock. So we have 5 individuals that we'll be calling later today to come to the Student Support Center. We'll have a little bit of fun and games and get down to the bottom who's going to win some money. So again, our finalists are Pam Lucas, David Ledford, Galen Burton, Catherine Hill, and Olivia Bullock. At this time, I'm going to turn it over to Ms. Tomlinson and Mr. Yaden, and there's going to be some introduction of some staff today.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Yep. First off, I'm Dreamy Tomlinson, the Chief Academic Officer here at Lincoln, and we welcome you. And we're going to have some folks kind of popping in behind me, and we'll introduce them as they come in. This is all Central Office or Student Support Center staff, so they're coming in. Turn what off?
Blur off.
Turn the blur off for this.
Yeah, just put the blur on and blur that person's face.
Okay. I need Keith. Keith. How do I get it on?
It's one of these features up here.
More action.
You got the blurred filter on.
Background.
Just turn off the background.
Yeah, and just hit
Apply. Okay. Is that better?
Much
All
better
right.
here.
There you go.
It didn't-
Sorry
oh,
about
I
that.
know what you're talking about now. And it blurred
Yeah,
everything.
the blur
It's
on.
It's good. Good now.
All right, let's start them. Mr. Yang, you want to start with your, whoever's, I think those are your
Okay, we'll take
folks.
this time to introduce some of the guys and some of the gals that help us from the Student Support Center. First of all, we've got our maintenance department. I want to introduce those guys. They're just kind of going to stand so you can put a name with a face. Come on in. I see Terry Birchfield. Kind of just stand back right here. Stand right here. Just wave at the camera. Get a little closer.
Yeah, get a little closer. Get a little closer so I can see your name.
A little closer. We got Carol Smith. You can back up. Johnny Robbins, get close, Johnny. Everybody wants to see your pretty face. There you go. Johnny Robbins. And Galen Burton, who's one of the big 5 finalists, I think. So he's pretty excited right now. You can see all the excitement on his face. You can see all the excitement on his face. You got Johanna Ingram. Arlene Yoakum works down here, Student Support Center. Then we got the technology department here. We got James Hacker. And then we got Bobby Smith, who I'm pretty sure might be in the witness protection program, but we're not really sure. Lynetta Lunsford, she's helping with technology this year with Kathy Adams, who's going to slide in here real quick. Wave at all the people, Kathy. There you go. Wave. And then we'll work on into we got Melinda and Marla. Yeah, we'll work on into the accounts payable and Marla. You're Marla, right? Tell me which one you are. I've known her for 40 years. I still can't listen. Got Marla Cook. She works down over in payroll. So be nice to her.
Yeah, very important
She
people.
cuts checks. That's right. This one here, Morgan Dishon. Take your mask off. Yeah, she got everybody see your pretty face. Morgan Dishon. She cuts checks. Melinda Jones, she keeps us. She keeps the creditors from coming after us, right? She pays the bills, right? Melinda Jones. You gonna have to help me with your last name. I can't think of it.
All right, this is
Allison.
Allison.
Allison Boswell Aiken now.
There you go, Allison Boswell Aiken,
School psychologist.
school psychologist. There you go. You're gonna tell half y'all I don't even know anymore.
Amanda Saylor, school psychologist.
Yeah, this is our newest psychologist to the district, so we welcome Amanda.
Guys, nice to meet you.
I know this one here. She's worked here for about 100 years, right, Judy?
The school system 30.
30 years. Judy Russell works with a lot of the Infinite Campus stuff, all kinds of different things down there. You want to share what else? What else
No.
you do? You don't?
Just-
Okay. Okay.
She's
she
the
just
IC
wait.
guru.
Tish Burns.
EL instructor, so if you have any EL needs, please see her.
Betty England works with the migrant program.
Hi, bye.
This is the lady you don't want calling you, right here. Here she is. You feed them all, and she's working with all of our quarantining, I guess,
Yes.
those type things.
Thank you.
Quit smiling now. You're always smiling. Quit
I'm
smiling.
always smiling.
Quit smiling.
Yeah.
Erica Mills works at the front desk. You'll see her right when you walk in, and she usually answers the phone.
Yep.
Right?
Hi all. Yep.
Unless you're on break.
Unless I'm on break.
All right, that's right.
Good deal.
Cassie Hesmanberger.
Huntmansburger.
Hesmansberger. I can never can say that.
That's okay.
Sorry. Food service director.
Thank you.
Yep.
Have a good day, everybody. It's gonna get better. That's why you love, that's always been my life.
Colleen Benson, she is the secretary to the superintendent. She also is the board secretary. Anything else?
No.
Nothing. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's all right. All right.
it.
I can't recognize you. Got to take your mask off.
Sorry.
Claudia Gabi, EC. How do you say it?
Anything else you need me to do?
Okay. EC leader. EC.
Director of
There
Exceptional
you
Children.
go. There we go. Director of Exceptional Children.
And 504.
And 504, yes. Anything else?
That's good. What else we got there? Quit hiding now. I don't know what your title is either anymore. Tracy Griffin?
Hi, I have a couple. I do district health coordinator and I do assessment and data and accountability.
There you go. Quit hiding. She seems nervous. I've never seen her seem nervous before. Diana Hart, you want to tell them what all you do?
DPP in 21st Century and whatever else Mr.
Now,
Rick
what's
tells me.
DPP stand for? What's DPP stand for?
Director of People
Okay,
Personnel.
that's right. We got anybody else back there? I think that's it. That's, nope. Keith Phillips.
Got your people around the table.
Yeah, I forgot about the people in here. Keith Phillips, he also works in technology. You see him out and about a lot out there. So when something messes up, it's all his fault, okay? Just joking.
No, it's not.
Leanne Smith, Finance Director. She keeps all the money where it's supposed to be.
That's right.
And keeps Brad in line.
Try to.
Try to, okay. We're going to introduce everybody in here.
Yeah.
I'm sure that angle is great.
No, that's not bad. That's not bad. Brandy Hahn,
Director
Early
of
childhood.
early childhood and whatever else they tell me to do.
works for me.
Coming in from the other
Other
side.
side, Jenny
Hi, guys.
Cooper, Human Resources.
Whatever else.
Human
they tell me to do.
resources, there we
Yeah,
go.
a lot with it.
Jeff Kreger, Director of Transportation and Safety.
And that's it.
And that's it. That's
That's
enough,
it.
that's enough
Got
right
all
there.
three.
That's enough right there. Got Dreamer Thomason sitting here, Darren Yaden, we've been here for a long time.
Cool. I
Got
think that's
anybody
all of
else?
us.
What, did you get ready to give away some prizes?
I think so.
Yes.
We
All
can
right.
introduce Win.
Oh, when do you want to be introduced? No, he doesn't. So Will Smith does not want to be introduced.
That's for sure.
When you decide you're like me, you gotta face the radio, right? Exactly. All right, I think we'll give away a prize already, aren't we?
Yeah, from First Southern.
First up, introduce yourself.
I'm Ashley Crow. And we hope that you'll have a school year this year. So that's even better.
What you got there, Ashley?
It has all the smells. It has a body cream, a sugar scrub, a soap, some bar soaps, and the best chapstick you can find.
Watch out, good chapstick. And the winner is Dreamer. I can't see that. You.
Oh, yeah. All right, ticket number. Get your tickets ready. 683-9426.
683-9426.
And if you will, text your ticket number and your name to one of the two phone numbers that I listed on the email. So that's 683-9426. All right. Yeah, right on the back. So
Thank you,
that's all I know.
Ashley. Appreciate it.
Thank
Leave it on there.
you.
Thank you. Thank you, First Southern.
All right, let's do some more drawings. We've got lots of prizes. We have the speakers. Bluetooth speakers. We have the Fire Sticks. We have something called the Rocketbook Fusion. You'll love that. Bluetooth tiles. And we've got lots of gift cards. So let's start. What do you want to give away first, Darren?
Let's give away that Bluetooth speaker. What about that?
Let's give away the Bluetooth speaker. All right. All right. Lucky number. Get your tickets ready. Your ticket is 683-9712. 683-9712.
Bluetooth speaker.
Bluetooth speaker.
Put this.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Cool. Sounds good to me. All right, next one. What do you want to do next?
Fire stick.
All right, for a Fire Stick, here's your number, 683-9287. 683-9287.
For an Amazon Fire Stick. Next one would be, what else you have over here?
What about the tile?
Okay.
Bluetooth tile. All right, 683-9707. 683-9707. Okay. Let's do some more.
The pins and do all
The
that stuff.
Rocketbook.
Yeah.
All right, the Rocketbook. 683-9532. 683-9532. All right, let's give a gift card away to 4 Generations. Let's give a gift card to 4 Generations. That's 683-9422. 683-9422. I was gonna say right.
What are we giving away there?
The 4 Generations gift card. Either write it on
Okay.
there.
Gotcha.
Either one of the two. And let's do one more. One more, and then we'll get on with Brad Smith is up next. All right, lucky winner for the Torres Mexican Steakhouse. That's at the Old Depot, right? It's a new one. 683-9677. 683-9677. All right. Brad, I
All right,
think
who's
you
turn
are
is it?
up next.
Turn over to Brad.
I was waiting for Darren to give me some sort of big introduction, but that never happened. So it is what it is. Good morning. And of course, we're doing this virtually. So hope everything's going well for everyone out in the schools. I'll start off by saying, because sometimes I don't get a chance to see you guys, remember to keep sending all the good things you're doing in your classrooms, in your schools, and that sort of thing so we can promote it. Y'all did a great job of that last year, even when we were virtual. You all did a lot of good things. And as we got back into our schools, we've got a lot of great things going on, and we just have to take the time to show that. And that kind of is a segue into what I'm going to talk about today. And you can see in the background, that's our new logo for this school year, and hashtag Kids Matter Most. And I think most of you all have got to see the video that goes along with that. And we're going to play it here in just a minute, but wanted to give you all a quick background of how we developed that and where that came from. And it really goes all the way back to last spring. Every week, our admin team here at the Student Support Center meets together, and we talked about what are the great things going on at our schools, kind of like we asked for you all to send us. And the reoccurring theme, and I can say this just as myself, of living here my entire life, going to school here, the one thing Lincoln County Schools always does a great job of is making kids matter most, for lack of a better way of putting it. So we're like, man, it is really that simple. And that's everybody. That's support staff. That's teachers, administrators, our community. We always do what we need to do to prop our kids up and give them what they need. And you see that time and time again in the school system. Anytime there's an emergency or a disaster or just a need, our community steps up, and our community feels comfortable doing that because I think our district as a whole embraces that. And that's why our family resource coordinators are so important. 21st Century is so important. Our extracurricular programs and our athletics gives our kids a way to feel like they matter and be something outside of the classroom. And that's not to leave out the importance of the classroom, because we all know that's where the whole point of school is, the classroom. So it starts there, and you all plant those seeds and give our kids the ability to do all these other things. So we may not, I told our principals when our summer retreat to plug their ears for a second, but I'm going to say this because I think it's the truth. And we may not ever be a top 10 district. We may not ever be a lot of things, but what we can always be is a district that lets our community and kids know that they matter most to us. And that's kind of the point of the theme. And I think most of you all would agree with that. And most of you all already embrace that. And if you don't, or if you're new to our district, I ask that you really try to embrace the idea of making kids matter most. And that way, when you wake up and this pandemic's going on every day, I told a guy last week who asked me if I wanted to go to lunch in the morning. I said, ask me again at 12. I said, because anymore it seems like I'm living hour to hour. There's always something changing. So be flexible, be willing to change. And I think you will do a lot better with this school year if you put yourself in a mindset of, I'm just going to wake up every day and I'm going to try to do my best to make kids matter most. And I think if we do that, we're going to have a successful school year, because we all know it's going to be chaotic. We all know we have to be flexible to do that. So going back just a little bit on our Kids Matter Most, once we develop, that's the hashtag, that's the wording we want to use. We threw out the idea to Miss Gibson at the middle school in her art class to work on logos just to use for the school year, maybe use for T-shirt design at some point, or a banner. And we have chosen a logo from one of those students from last year, and we will be giving them an award for this. And they don't know that they even won yet, so this is the first time we said it. But Ella Franklin, who was an 8th grader last year, designed a logo. And if you all give me a moment, I'm going to share that with you and let you all see that. Hold on one second here. And we didn't use this logo for our T-shirt, obviously, or the total logo that we're using on social media, but it will be displayed different places. And you guys will get to see that here at the Student Support Center. And it's a really cool idea. And I think you guys will like this. Give me 1 second. I'll share that with you. Of course, all you all have seen the original logos, or the logo we're using for the year is the one that I have behind me that y'all are seeing when my camera's on. I'm trying to find this one to show you all. It's our technology with opening things has not been working great today, as you can tell. Let me try one more thing. If not, I will email it out to you guys today, and that will be better anyway, so you can see it. Let's see if this will bring it up for me. 1 second here. Here we go. So that is, I think everyone should be able to see that now. That is our design that that's our design that was made by Ella Franklin. I think everyone should see it. If someone can shoot me a text, that would be good. That I know you guys are seeing it, because it's been a little difficult getting some of these things to load. But that is our design, and I think it's really cool that Ella made this, because she incorporated all the schools. And part of letting folks know that kids matter most is the idea that every school, every student, every staff member is important to our district. So this was our initial logo we looked at with our Kid Matter Most hashtag. As you can see, with using all the logos, it's really kind of busy. So we couldn't, our original idea was to put this on the shirt for you guys. But what we've done is we've made it a banner, and it was going to be displayed today when we met in person. And I actually had hoped to even invite Ella to come and surprise her with this. So we'll be letting her know. You guys know before she does. So that is the logo that we wanted to use with Kids Matter Most originally. Of course, we went with the one that you guys have been seeing. That is my background. I'm coming back on to show you now. And that is the logo we decided to go with. And it's going to be our logo for the whole year. So without anything else to say about that, I think everybody understands now a little bit where it came from. To give you a little background, I'm going to play the video for you guys. And if anyone wants any of our new artwork, even the one I just showed you that Ella made, or this logo, to share on your email or social media or anything like that, please let me know. I'd be more than happy to share that with you all. So I'm going to turn mine off now, and I'm going to play the video, and then I'll be stepping aside. So hope you all have a great school year, and let's promote all the great things going on in Lincoln County Schools.
This is Superintendent Michael Rowe. I want to personally welcome you all to the 2021-2022 school year. This past year has made all of us evaluate life differently. We've all had to think about what matters most in life. This is also true for our school system. When I think about the Lincoln County schools, I think about people, our great teachers, coaches, classified employees, administrators, and families. But most of all, I think about our kids.
We as educators do what we do here at Lincoln County Schools.
One second, I hear that we can't see it, but we can hear it. Everybody good? Everybody seeing the video now, I hope.
All to the 2021-2022 school year. This past year has made all of us evaluate life differently. We've all had to think about what matters most in life. This is also true for our school system. When I think about the Lincoln County schools, I think about people, our great teachers, coaches, classified employees, administrators, and families. But most of all, I think about our kids. We as educators do what we do here at Lincoln County Schools because our kids matter most.
Our school understands that success in the classroom often is determined by helping with needs outside of the classroom. Our district has amazing.
Well, it sounds like our video is froze up. I think most of y'all have seen it anyway. Some of you are saying you hear the video, and some of you are saying you don't. So what we'll do is I'll just email that out again. I think most of you all have seen it anyway now. Again, I wish we were meeting in person, so some of this stuff will go a little easier. But I had some people saying, yeah, I see the video. Some people saying it was frozen. That could be a lot of different things. If a lot of you all are on the same network watching it, it's going to bog down too, playing a video like that. So we will skip that part. I will email that back out to you guys, and I hope everyone has a great day. That's it for me, guys.
All right, up next on the agenda is Miss Cynthia Hildebrandt with DCBS reporting, and I believe she is on the Teams. And so, Cynthia, we're ready when you are. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate it.
Good. Thank you, Dreama. I appreciate it. I was listening to Brad, and I absolutely love the new logo. Kids matter most. That is wonderful, and I appreciate that. And as Dreama said, my name is Cynthia Hildebrandt, and I am the supervisor with Lincoln County DCBS. We have a team of 2 investigators and 2 ongoing workers right now. We're a little short and looking for others. So if you have anybody who would be interested, please have them keep an eye on the ky.gov website for that. I do have a presentation for you on reporting to DCBS. So I will see if I can get that ready to go. All right. Well, I had it ready to go a second ago, and now it's being stubborn. See if I can upload it to share the screen. Right. If you guys can let me know if you can see that, that would be great. And if you could save questions for the end, we'll have a discussion at the end. So please jot that you may have. In the beginning slides here, I've got the information from KRS 600-020 that defines child abuse and neglect. I won't read these word for word for you guys, and I'm sure that Brandy or someone would be able to share my PowerPoint with you. I have sent that to Brandy Hahn, so if you guys need a copy of this, I'd be glad to share it. Just let Brandy know and I can send it out. And then again, I'm not going to read this to you, so you're welcome to read over this on your own. Just the definitions of abuse and neglect. Thank you, Meg. There are 4 major types of child abuse. There's neglect, there's physical abuse, sexual abuse, and emotional abuse. Neglect is the failure to provide for a child's basic needs like food, clothing, and appropriate shelter, and so forth. Child neglect, of course, is the most frequent form of child abuse. Many different aspects of neglect, of course. Warning signs for child neglect, things that you might see. There are physical signs, there are behavioral signs, and there are caregiver signs. Physical signs, a child may be dressed inappropriately for the weather, not dressed warmly enough, or dressed with clothes that are too big or dirty, or shoes that are too big or too small. Bad hygiene, of course, appearing dirty every day, matted or unwashed hair, body odor. Of course, bug bites, those kinds of things are concerns as well, and warning signs of neglect. Behavioral signs. Do you notice that the child may be unsupervised frequently? When the child's dropped off from school, maybe there's no one there waiting, or is the child late or to school? Sometimes misses the bus, that kind of thing. Disruptive behavior is also a sign of neglect. Attention-seeking behaviors can also be a sign. They could also be withdrawn or passive. Some caregiver signs. They might show some disregard for the child's safety, allowing older siblings to supervise the child before or after school, those kinds of things that you might notice from caregivers. And then, of course, there's physical abuse, and physical abuse is one of the most, easiest, I guess, to prove, because there are physical signs. Typically, there are bruises or marks or those kinds of things on the child. And then, of course, there's the definition of physical abuse. And it is the intentional or unintentional act. So it doesn't mean that a parent or caregiver has to intentionally harm a child. It could be unintentionally as well, or allowing harm to come to that child. And there are the warning signs of physical abuse as well. Oftentimes, abusive parents and caregivers insist that their actions are just a form of discipline. And of course, a parent has the right to discipline their child. They just can't leave marks or bruises. Physical abuse is obviously, there's many different types of physical abuse. And like I said, things often with physical abuse are easier to see because there are those marks and bruises. Sometimes you can see those clear warning signs, but not always. Again, that's something that you guys could look for in your daily interactions with children, is to make sure that you notice those things. Sometimes it's more subtle. The child may be fearful or shy away from your touch. You know, like if you're near a child, they may kind of shy away from you. And that doesn't necessarily mean that they're victims of abuse. But, you know, sometimes that could be a warning sign. And of course, wearing long sleeves and long pants on hot days, they may be covering up different things, marks or bruises. Oftentimes, caregivers and parents who are physically abusive have a lot of issues with anger and self-control, and they need to have control of situations. And of course, their explanation of the injury might be different than the child's, and the child might not know how to describe what happened, depending on their age. Sexual abuse, it's not one that we like to talk about, of course, at all, ever, but it does occur, sadly. And we do have to talk about it. And of course, there are different types of sexual abuse. Sexual abuse can include both physical and emotional abuse. It can be physical, such as the inappropriate touching and the full act of sexual penetration. It can also be emotionally abusive to children. They don't know how to deal with that. A person in charge is touching them in ways that they don't know what to do with, especially depending on their age. It's a difficult thing to talk about for the child and for us, absolutely. And of course, shame. The child is ashamed because they don't know how to process this when in their brains. They may be threatened. They may be threatened with harm of someone that they love if they tell. So it's usually someone that they know and trust. And it's very difficult for the children. And oftentimes they won't tell about it for years later until they're in a place where they feel safe enough to tell. So if they come to you guys, they trust you. And of course, there are the signs of sexual abuse. The child may appear to have more knowledge of sex than they would than the other typical children may know. They may be destructive on themselves. They may do self-harm, self-mutilation. They may use alcohol or drugs. They may have attempted suicide. They may make threats of suicide. There are so many different behavioral signs for sexual abuse. They may have trouble sitting or standing, and of course, you notice any stains or blood on their clothes. If they have reported that they have any kind of an STD or anything like that, obviously those are signs of sexual abuse. Oops, I missed that slide, sorry. Caregiver may be unusually controlling or protective of the child, kind of limiting their contact with other people. They don't want them around others because they're afraid they'll tell. And again, you may not notice anything about the caregiver. They're very good at hiding these things that they're doing to the children. And then there's emotional abuse. Emotional abuse is one of the most difficult to prove. We have a special team that does emotional abuse assessments. So when an emotional abuse report comes in, that does go on up through our upper management to be staffed for an emotional.
I think we've lost Cynthia. So Mr. Rowe, if you are nearby, you may come on in because I think we've lost her connection.
Yes, she's trying to get back on, but sorry for all the technical difficulties for everybody out there. Putting this together this quick has been pretty tough on us all. A couple things that I want to be going over. First of all, let's just talk a little bit about the staff handbook. I have emailed a copy to that to all users in Lincoln County. I'm not going to go over that word for word. That is something that you can read on your own. That'll save us some time. But please pay attention to the handbook. It's not that important to most employees until an issue arrives that possibly you've done something that you're not supposed to do. Then when I have to sit down and meet with you or principal has to meet with you, that's when it becomes the most important. So please read over that. So we don't want to see anybody do anything wrong, but we do have policies and procedures, and that's part of the handbook. So make sure in your spare time that you have a chance to sit down and read that. If you have any questions, reach out to your building administrators. and or reach out to the Student Support Center or myself, and we'll answer any questions we have with that. One thing I'm going to be doing here, hopefully if everything works well, I'm going to be uploading a PowerPoint talking about the do's and don'ts with social media. So just give me a second here because it has been a little slow as we've been trying to upload things today. So just give me a second here. And it is in the process of slowly loading up for us. Good. Okay, now it's up here. We've kind of morphed it into something that I know is not grammatically correct. We've used it the last couple of years, and what I've been saying is don't do stupid. And we're going to be talking about some things that, in my mind, some people have done, not necessarily in this district, but other districts that are actually pretty stupid. We're starting off here saying that it's very important for everybody to realize, especially for our young staff who've just come on, no matter where you go, you're always an employee of this district. And if people see things on social media, that's the first thing they're going to do. They're going to point it out to a fellow staff member, and a principal, to myself, or even maybe some board members. So make sure that you understand, no matter what you do in public, you're held to a higher standard, and that's part of being an educator. Basically, social media could ruin your career. This presentation was developed to educate employees on the do's and the don'ts regarding personal and professional use of social media. The focus is on the behavior, not on the technology. We're all big about technology. That's where we're going for our kids. So we're not talking about the technology itself. It's a behavior that individuals may choose to portray online. Always remember, cameras are everywhere. Some pictures we have of here from other places. And this shows a teacher here smacking a student on the back of the head. We see a teacher here actually punching a student. This has happened nationally. The bottom left, this actually occurred in the state of Kentucky. You see a teacher dragging a student down the hallway. Make sure you don't put yourself in these positions, because once this hits social media, hits the news, it's not a good situation for yourself and or the student and or the district. Let's talk about case number one. I have to put my glasses on for this right here. We have a teacher, Johnny Doe. He regularly uses a social networking site. And we'll get the next part to pop up here. He actually decides to attend a Chippendale themed party. And he is, can anybody help me see this? Can you say it better over there? Because I can't see it well anymore. Let's see if I can make it a little bit bigger here for myself. Just 1 second. So it's tough getting old when you can't see as well as you used to. Johnny attends a Chippendale themed party. Johnny's costume is awarded the best dressed prize. He uploads a photograph of himself to Facebook dressed in his prize winning costume. The picture also shows him chugging a beer out of a shoe. He makes this picture his profile picture. He's done this via a personally owned computer from his home wireless connection. He's restricted his privacy settings so that only his friends can access his profile page. The superintendent receives a copy of the picture from an upset mother who claims her daughter is not getting enough playing time on the high school basketball team. Did I mention Johnny Doe serves as the girls' varsity basketball coach? Things like this can happen. Please make sure we do not post things such as this on social media, because people will use it as ammunition if they're upset at an employee for things other than being a bad teacher. Let's talk about case 2 scenario. We have a teacher, this time it's Jane Doe. She had attended a bachelorette party of a friend. Jane Doe took pictures with an exotic dancer. The pictures included Jane Doe, she's fully clothed, in the same frame as the exotic dancer. The teacher was not posing or acting inappropriately. The pictures were posted and shared with inappropriate comments by a friend of Jane Doe, who also happens to be a teacher in the same district. The superintendent receives copies of the pictures from the pastor of the largest congregation in the county who's demanding answers. Again, whether you realize this or not, this is something that happens quite often, not in just this district, but other districts, is when something is inappropriate on social media, it can get in the hands of different people who are upset. So don't put yourself in that position. Here's some recommendation. Do not post images of yourself on social media sites that can negatively affect your reputation. This is my favorite. If it's not safe enough to be on the front page of a newspaper, don't post it. And as we're talking so much, my favorite phrase is don't do stupid. Different social networking sites that we're talking about include things such as Snapchat, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and the new one, for me, TikTok. We've had to deal with issues this past year with some inappropriate things from employees put on TikTok. So please be very careful what you're doing on social media. Now let's talking about, especially for our younger, unmarried employees, let's talk about dating websites. This is a big one that EPSB has been talking about. They're having to deal with a lot of cases. The recommendation is to stay clear of sites such as Tinder, Grindr, Plenty of Fish, or Bumble. Some of these I've never heard of. Apparently, these are common mobile dating apps that young adults flock to. We're not saying don't use those sites, but just be worried there's a good chance that a student might be present, especially if you're a high school teacher. So we have some students who are using these same sites, and I would think it'd be somewhat embarrassing if you're on this site with personal information and you've got students that are viewing that. We recommend sticking to the more traditional apps that aren't necessarily flooded with the potential of students or single parents with the wrong intentions. Be cautious of what information and pictures of your personal life you're putting on the mobile dating sites, as everyone can see. For example, and we've used this one in the past, what do we know about this person? We know Nikki is 28 years old. She teaches PE in Jeffersontown. She has a 3-year-old daughter, Finley Nicole. She is 5'5" with a little extra baggage. She is Christian and graduated from Ohio State University. She works part-time as a bartender. And here's the bad part. During her spare time, she enjoys shopping, being with her man, and occasionally getting on a good drunk after a hard week with the kids, laugh out loud. And this was pulled from an actual site of a teacher out of state. So be very careful what we're putting on our dating sites. Now let's talk about some inappropriate pictures. And I've just got a few of those up here. These are actual, some teachers, some of them are not. But you can see some of here's double fisting with alcohol. People are drinking, taking shots. This is something that's becoming an issue too. Having teachers put pictures up maybe in a bikini if you're a female. That's not appropriate for people to see, especially kids. And as for men, you shouldn't be posting pictures shirtless. So these are things to take in consideration because you are held to a higher standard when it comes to being a teacher. Now let's move on to text messaging. Teachers are texting students. There's no doubt about that. We see that in the news every day. It's important to know that phones can store roughly 1,500 messages on a phone. And these can be retrieved. Even if you delete these, the FBI or the local law enforcement can send this off to the FBI lab and they can pull up anything that's ever been on that phone. So be very cautious. And the pictures can be retrieved as well. Here's some things that I pulled from headlines and newspapers across the United States. It says a text messages lands teacher in hot water. A Vinemont teacher arrested for sending harassing text messages. Sub-teacher accused of stalking a student. An ex-teacher sent teen naked pictures. These are actual headlines that have occurred because of inappropriate using of text messages in the phone. These are real faces of those arrested for crossing the line with students. These are faces that 20 years ago, 30 years ago, you wouldn't see. It was probably I always said the creepy old man was trying to mess with females. As you can see now, a large number of this is females that are actually having inappropriate relationships with males. And of course, you can still see some males doing the same thing. Never put yourself in a position where your face is going to be plastered in social media or in the newspaper for crossing the line with a student. You know, this can ruin your career and actually can put yourself in jail and ruin your life. Here's an example of a upset teacher, and we've shared this in the past. Basically, we have a teacher that sent a text that had the face of her principal on a shooting range target to a coworker. The text said, "Something is about to get real. Can I please have my stupid subfolder put in my mailbox?" So obviously there's something out in the mailbox they didn't like. And the same text said she was ready to use her concealed carry license. And this person ended up actually losing their job because of this. You know, more than likely this was not somebody truly trying to threaten somebody. But once you put it out there like this, it's taken very serious. Let's talk about some expectations from our district about all this. When possible, use district-sanctioned avenues to communicate with students, such as district email, district phones, and education portals. If a student unexpectedly contacts you through a social networking site, don't respond. Later, ask the student to contact you through district email if it's a school-related matter. And please immediately notify your supervisor to protect yourself. Document your communication with students. This is very important. Again, protect yourself. When at school, follow your district's acceptable use policy for the internet. If your district blocks sites like Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, don't use proxy sites or try to use override password to bypass the district filter and access these sites. If you use Facebook or other social networking sites, set your profile to private. Include as little personal information as possible on the part of the page that still appears to the public. And if you choose to use a photo, please do one that won't invite comments from others. Don't add students to your friends list and don't post comments to the profiles. Again, this is to protect yourself. If you have questions about school or district policies, talk to your administrator in your building and or the Student Support Center. If you have concerns about ethical issues arising out of a social networking site, again, contact your supervisor and or the Student Support Center. Don't post during work hours. That's a big one. I'll get complaints throughout the year of people asking, why are we paying somebody to play on Facebook or Twitter during the school day? So please do not post during work hours. And again, don't do stupid. 6 ways to be a grown-up online. This is our last slide dealing with anything with social media. Never, ever bash your employer online. That's just something we're not going to tolerate. If that's brought to our attention, it's going to be addressed by a supervisor. So do not do that. If you have concerns, talk to your supervisor and or come talk to me. That's fine. I'm always open to people if they've got concerns, but don't put it on social media. Number 2, never, ever bash another employee. This includes coaches. It will be addressed by a supervisor. Again, we saw that last year. There were some issues going on. People talking about other employees, talking about coaches, talking about sponsors. Again, we don't do that. We're employees. We're all here together. If you have concerns, talk to your supervisor and or me. Pause before you post. Think twice, post once. It's easy to let your emotions get to you, but please think before you post, because once you post it, it's not good. Never assume you're among friends. Never assume that. Write as if the world is watching, because most of the time they are. And my favorite, the end, be constructive, not combative with conversations. Tempers flare, anger is temporary, online is forever. We see many people who have posted something and they take it off social media thinking it goes away, but somewhere, somehow, somebody has a copy of it, and it gets to somebody here at the Student Support Center. And a lot of times we'll have to meet with somebody to address that. We don't want to have to do that, but it's part of our job here, so make sure we follow this and just use social media in the correct ways. And again, always protect yourself when we talk about that. The last piece that I want to address is basically this is the chain of command. It's been an issue since I've been in this district of individuals, not just employees, but stakeholders that want to just jump straight to the top, and that's fine. I'll answer those phone calls. But there is a chain of command. If you have an issue, please start with your immediate supervisor. Address that with your supervisor. Sometimes that can be the assistant principal in the building. Sometimes it could be the principal in the building. You know, if it's not resolved there, then you can go on to the main person, the student support center, and they can deal with that. And eventually it's going to get to me. But don't just jump straight to the top. Please try to work through that. I mean, we've got administrators here that want the best for you and want the best for kids and want the best for everybody. So please use those chain of commands. I'm never going to tell anybody not to contact a board member because that's your right, and board members are here to represent. But this is becoming an issue too. We have a lot of individuals who want to call board members directly, and that's fine. You can do that. The board member may want to talk to you about it, but do not call and talk to a board member about personnel. A board member cannot talk personnel. That is one part of their oath is they cannot be involved with personnel. So if you call a board member, they're going to refer the personnel back to me. So, I mean, obviously, you have the right to call them, but if it's a personnel issue, you know, the buck's really going to stop with me as superintendent. And if you need to talk to me, that's fine. But please go through the chain of command, and hopefully we can resolve anything that we need. In your employee handbook, it gives you steps, grievances, or anything that you need to do. We'll do everything we can to protect an employee and do anything we can to make your job as smooth as it can be. So again, back to the staff handbook. It has been emailed to you. Please, at your leisure, read that. And if you have any questions, contact us. At this time, I believe I'm going to turn it over to Ms. Tomlinson and Mr. Yaden, and they're going to be giving away some more prizes, I do believe.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Rowe. Brad was going to try to show one of our spirit videos. So I think he's going to try to attempt to do that. Thank you for everyone's participation. We are going to give a prize away to the winning spirit video for this year. And Brad, I'll let you take over.
All right, that was Houstonville Elementary's video. So learned a couple of things
every day
that I can share with you guys. One second here. So with the videos, with this many people, it was bogging down. So what we will do, if your video, when we show them today, bogs down, this is for people watching, go to the bottom of your YouTube and just hit live like you're catching up, because this is a live stream. And sometimes when you're showing a video on the video, it bogs it down. So if you will just hit live, if it does that, it will catch you back up. And also, if you notice, I'll have to show the videos in that smaller window like I did there, and that will keep it from bogging down as much. So hopefully we'll keep making it better as we go today. But just remember, if it does freeze on you when we are showing a video, hit live, and then it'll just be in that smaller screen. So Dreamer, that was Houstonville Spirit video. I'm sorry if it froze up on some people, just like the first one. Some people it was freezing, some it was playing well. We will do the best we can. We will keep trying to make adjustments as we go. Back to you, Dreamer.
Okay, thanks, Brad. That was a great video, and hopefully we'll get to see some great ones throughout the day. All right, Mr. Gaden, we're up. We're going to give some prizes.
What are we giving away, Dreamer? Well, we
are
got a
giving away
$25 gift certificate for my Guadalajara down here in Stanford.
And all gift cards or gift certificates today are $25 each. So if we forget to say that. So this one is for Guadi. All right, ticket number. Get your tickets ready. Here we go. 683-9325. 683-9325.
We've got Morgan gifts, so it's $25 also. Morgan's gift certificate down here in Stanford.
Shaking them up. Okay, 683-9751. 683-9751. And remember, if you are a lucky winner, text your ticket number and your name to one of those two cell phones that I added in the email earlier.
Another Morgan's gift certificate.
Okay, another one for Morgan's. Sticking together. 683-9600. 683-9600.
What is this thing?
That's the speaker.
Oh, Bluetooth speaker.
Bluetooth speaker goes to 683-9208. 683-9208.
The $25 gift certificate for.
This is kind of special. This is the Shop 17 boutique, and if you don't know it, one of our Lincoln County grads started this boutique and graduated with a fashion degree, and so this is here in Stanford. It is Shop 17 boutique. Thought that was quite good. Lincoln County person.
That's cool.
All right, number 683-9542. 683-9542.
We'll do a couple more.
Yeah.
Let's go Amazon card.
$25 Amazon card goes to 683-9575. 683-9575.
Do a towel.
Okay. 683-9369. 683-9369, and that's to a Bluetooth towel.
Rocketbook.
Yep, Rocketbook. 683-9659. 683-9659.
I have another $25 gift certificate for Amazon.
Sticking together there. 683-9673. 683-9673.
I think that wraps it up for this round.
All right, we need to find out if Colleen is the bound person here, that our little commercial break. Not yet? Okay, we'll break in another commercial break with the Abound. Who is next, Darren?
We can do the Fred Award. We can do that now, or we could
I think Brad's next got another video.
play another
good.
video.
Let's do another video.
Play
Brad,
another video,
who's
and then do
up?
the Fred Award right after that, Claudia.
Sure, we can do another video. We have Waynesburg Elementary.
Edition. I'm gonna pass it to the watchdog.
Pass the phone to those that keep our school clean.
Pass the phone to those that have traveled the furthest to teach at Waynesburg.
Pass the phone to the three best friends who have worked together the longest.
Passing the phone to the special people who give us a break every day. I'm gonna pass the phone to the one that keeps us sane.
Pass the phone to some of our new faces. Pass the phone to the teacher who has worked at Waynesburg the longest.
Pass the phone to the glue that holds us all together.
Pass the phone to the teacher with the big heart. Pass the phone to the man that wears many hats.
Pass it to the lady that does more around here than I do.
Passing the phone to our wonderful second and third grade teachers. Pass the phone to our next American Idol. Pass the phone to the teacher with the biggest voice but the smallest body. Pass the phone to the teacher. Here at Waynesburg Elementary, kids matter most. And now we pass the phone to Wayne, our Waynesburg Tiger. Pass the phone to our staff that come teach with us today.
So that was Waynesburg Dreamer, and I hope that one played a little better. We're trying to figure out. I think we finally got some of this stuff lined out on making the videos work with teams. So hopefully everyone saw that one, and that was Waynesburg. Very good job, guys.
All right, thanks to the Waynesburg Tigers for that. We do have a special guest. This is Callie Morris from Abound, and she is here. Talk to us just a little bit about Abound, and we might have a prize to give away.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you all for this opportunity. Again, my name is Callie Morris with Abound Credit Union. Several of you may be familiar with us, formerly known as Fort Knox Federal Credit Union. Still the same company, all the same faces, just simply a name change. But thank you all for having me this morning. And I just want to let you all know that you have the opportunity to join membership with us over in Danville if you're not already a member. We have some really great low interest rates on products, some awesome services, and because we are a non-for-profit, we're able to offer higher rate of return on investment products. So I'm going to leave some business cards and some goodies for you all. If you have any questions, you're more than welcome to reach out to us. And we are giving away a $50 Kroger gift card today.
Ooh, $50 Kroger gift card. Darren, you want to draw?
Yeah, I'm going to draw myself.
No fair. Okay, get your tickets ready. All right, your ticket, the winning ticket is 683-9387. 683-9387. $50 gift card to Kroger. We want to thank Miss Callie Morris for coming by today with Abound Credit Union. All right, we are ready for the Fred Award. Claudia, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
we're ready for you, Claudia, whenever you're ready.
Can everyone hear me? I'm trying.
Yeah, you were good.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm Claudia Godby, and one of the good things that I get to do today is to present our 4th annual Fred Award. And the Fred Award is based on a book by Mark Sanborn that talks about folks who choose to make a positive difference each day. They have a heart for people. They change ordinary moments into memorable ones, and they always lead by example. These folks are the ones that go above and beyond the call of duty in your buildings each day. They are the beacon of brightness. They are your support staff who are always at the ready to take care of any need that needs to be met, whether it be a teacher need, an administrator need, or a student need. The award nominees possess the trademark of service, innovation, giving of themselves, never saying no, and always going the extra mile for the students and staff at your school buildings. Each year, we asked our administrative team at each school in our district to nominate a person for the Fred Award. This year's winner of the Fred Award, these are just some of the phrases that were used to describe her. She has an amazing positive outlook each day. She greets everyone with a warm smile and kind words, whether it's face-to-face or over the phone. She's a constant liaison between the teachers, staff, and everyone. You are made to feel like family because she is always patient to help you with whatever is on your mind. She's an excellent listener, a genuine caring warmth to all she encounters. She often repeats the phrase, "It's going to be all right." And honestly, when she says it, you believe that it's going to be all right. She is so well loved by our staff. They have given her the name Queen. This person is always willing to pitch in whenever needed for whatever is needed. No matter what time of the day or what day of the week, this person will show up when needed. The kids and the staff look forward to seeing her each and every day. If you happen to enter our office without a smile, our winner will share hers with you. Her kindness, warmth, and caring and positive outlook are positively contagious, and others feel better after having spent time with her. She brightens everyone's day. She is a blessing for our school, staff, students, and everyone she encounters every day. This year's Fred Award winner is Miss Felicia Wilcher from Stanford Elementary. And Felicia, you're probably being surprised right now, hopefully, with some roses by your admin team. And we hope to show a great picture of you later accepting your Fred Award. And also, your name will be placed on a plaque at the front desk of the Student Support Center, along with our previous award winners. Thank you for all you do for our students and staff. Okay, thanks, Claudia, and congratulations to Felicia. We do hope to get a picture of her with her roses for later today.
We're going to show the video of Crab Orchard.
Okay, up next, another Spirit video. I think Crab Orchard's up next. So Brad?
I'm going to change things up and go Stanford instead of Crab Orchard because the way I've got them lined up, I'm going to have Mr. Abbott introduce the Crab Orchard when he's not able to hop on yet. So I'm going to go Stanford, and then we'll do Crab Orchard next.
Hello, my name is Julia Duncan, and I get to be the principal this year at Stanford Elementary. We are very excited to bring our students back in the building. Our teachers have been preparing, our instructional assistants have been preparing, our cafeteria staff is ready to feed our children, and our custodial staff has got our building in great shape. I can't wait to get our kids back in school. I'm looking forward to our Wildcat Wednesdays, and I'm ready to see you back in this building.
Hello, my name is Chad Davis, and I am the new assistant principal at Stanford Elementary. New or old, we care about you as a student, as a staff member, or as a family. I'm a Wildcat from way back. I went to Stanford Elementary School before this school was even built, and I can say that Wildcat pride is something that never leaves. If you need anything, as you come into our building this year, Ms. Duncan and I are here to help.
All we need is you. Welcome back.
Stanford Elementary School serves over 500 students in kindergarten through 5th grade. We begin each day at 8:05 and we dismiss students at 3:20 each afternoon. We have 4 homerooms at each grade level. We also have exceptional child classrooms. These rooms are filled with teachers and instructional assistants who are ready to educate and care for our little Wildcats. We have support staff in our custodial department, food service department, transportation department, and our Family Resource Center who greet our students and care for them as well. Our goal is to provide an excellent educational experience for students in a family-like environment. We look forward to working with you and your children. We are Team Stanford.
Another great video there, Dreama. That one was obviously from Stanford. And we'll see Crab Orchard coming up next. But yeah, another great video.
Okay, thanks, Brad. All right, up next on the agenda is Miss Diana Hart with attendance and truancy update. Diana, are you ready? I'll send it over to you.
Yes, good morning. Let me pull up my PowerPoint really quick. Good morning, everyone. So I am briefly going to talk about attendance. And if you have more questions than what I cover, feel free to reach out to me and I'll be more than happy to help you out. Hang on just a second. Sorry about that. So hopefully you can see my screen. I'm going to be talking about attendance. This year, I'm happy to report that for the first time in 2 years, attendance is tied to funding. So you're going to see some things that we saw in the past that make this easier to track, that we're going to turn on attendance back in parent portal so parents are aware of where their children stand with their attendance. Attendance will be back on midterms and report cards, and the all calls will go back out to parents when students are absent. We do have a new policy that I want to make you aware of, and we will be pushing out this information once school starts. There were so many questions about how school was going to work this year that we felt like it would be appropriate to release this information, of course, when school started. However, 21st Century did pass out attendance brochures when we had open houses, and this information was included on those. Now, all excuses must be turned into the school office within 5 school days upon return. We still have automatic parent notes available if they miss that deadline or if they just forget to turn in a note. There are 6 full day and 6 tardies for those. And again, we will do a social media release and an all call sharing this information. Of course, we do have virtual students this year. Virtual students have been identified and are labeled an Infinite Campus. These students will be included in attendance reports. So missing a virtual session is just like not attending class in person. It's all tied back to attendance. We do have a large number in the district doing virtual, but nowhere near how many we had last year. And we have a really good system in place to communicate when they're missed and all that jazz. So I feel like it's going to be a little bit smoother this year from all the things we learned last year. If a student that is virtual misses class, they need to turn in a note just like a student that is in person. Virtual for LCMS and LCHS. Students will log into all their classes just like anyone that is attending in person. Their schedule will be the same that they see on Infinite Campus, and they will attend to those classes. They need to log on within the first 5 minutes of class in order to be counted present. We also ask that students have cameras on their face showing for the entire class period. This is what middle school and high school teachers' attendance will look like in Infinite Campus. And for those of you that are at LCMS, there is a slight change from what we discussed on Friday. I did turn on everything this weekend, so everything is ready to go. You will notice at the top, you will see all your students listed, and you, of course, mark them present or absent. Below that, you will see your virtual students just like you did last year. I was hoping that we would be able to use the present and absent tab for our virtual students, but once I turned everything on this weekend, it immediately switched it to the participated checkbox, and I can't turn that off. So that participated checkbox is just like a present or an absent. So if they are present for the class period, you check the box. If they are not, they're absent and you leave it blank. Virtual for elementary, we have a K through 2 teacher and a 3 through 5 teacher. They will be meeting with these students virtually, and they will have a minimum of 2 virtual sessions per day. They will also have some iReady lessons going along with their instruction. Both of those teachers will be housed here at the Student Support Center for the year. All of the enrollments for the elementary virtual students will be housed through Stanford Elementary so that those virtual teachers have one spot where they can access all those kids in Infinite Campus. Again, they will be housed here and they will handle the attendance and the instruction for those students. Quarantines, just to give you some information directly from KDE, they said that a student that is quarantined, and originally this summer they said that anybody quarantined was going to have the home hospital paperwork filled out and that we would have to service them through home hospital. Luckily, they changed that. So we now have a code for attendance called QRS, which is Quarantined Related Services. That is an exempt code. Students that receive this code must get some instruction when they are out. It doesn't have to be 100% synchronous, but they do need to be contacted and they do need to receive work if they are well enough to do that. Students at LCMS and LCHS should log into their classes just like the virtual students, and they will be able to look up those access codes in Infinite Campus on their schedule. If you see that a student has the quarantined code, the QRS code, but they do not attend, email your attendance clerk so that they are aware. If a student does not have internet, we're going to have to figure out a way to get them work, and we will have further instruction on that later, but they should be able to log in virtually. We need to check in with the student and make sure we're assisting them if they need help. Make sure you're using the counselors, the mental health specialists, Family Resource 21st Century if the student has needs while they're out, and we can see if we can help out with that, or you can contact me directly. I'll be more than happy to help. Quarantine students in elementary will not be placed with the virtual teachers. They already have more than a full load of students, and we don't want to disrupt their instruction, adding them in and out, and they don't know those teachers. So there's guidance coming from your administrator on how to handle that. When you do contact students that are in quarantine, make sure that you document that in your contact log on Infinite Campus. If a parent reports a quarantine to you, if they tell you that their student is quarantined and won't be attending class, please email that information immediately to your attendance clerk and Euthita Mullins, our district contact tracer. If a student is not feeling well and unable to do work, let the attendance clerk know immediately. We will change the absence code if we need to. That quarantine with services is an exemption code, meaning we will get the funding for that day and the student should be receiving some sort of contact in a way to do their work, kind of like an EHO or something where there's an exemption code. Field trips are also an exemption code, just to give you an idea. If they are unable to do that and we've let the attendance clerk know, we will change that absence to an excused absence, but that will not produce the funding, but they'll still be able to make up their work when they get back. Ms. Godby is working on a plan for our EC students that are quarantined, so more information to come on that. I've had some questions about hotspots when students are quarantined. We really don't have enough or a way to deliver and retrieve those hotspots for students when they're quarantined. So we are going to reserve that for full-time virtual students. And I just want to point out, because we're talking about funding and we're talking about attendance, but we all know as educators that attendance is not just about funding, but it's about giving the child the best opportunity to be successful in life. Even if a child misses 2 days per month, even if they're excused, that adds up to an entire month of instruction over the school year. So just missing 2 days per month really adds up. That causes them to be 5 times more likely to fall behind in reading, writing, and math. And you all know that, but I just want to say that out loud. Attendance is about making sure that the student comes and that they receive the best education possible. Thank you for all you do. I hope that this year is a smooth, successful year, and never hesitate to reach out to myself or Miss Judy here at the Student Support Center because we are always happy to help.
Okay, thanks Diana for that update, and as Brad always likes to say, it is a fluid situation, so things may change on a whim, but that's what we know as of now. All right, we're going to have another video before we take a little break. So Brad, I think you have queued up crab orchards, and Mr. Abbott is going to be involved with that. Is that right?
Absolutely, and Mr. Abbott has joined us, and I'm going to let him introduce his video, and once that's done, we will see that. And Dream, did you say we're going to go to break after that? So Mr. Abbott's on now. I see you, so you're good to go, Mr. Abbott.
Thank you, Brad, and greetings to all of our Lincoln County family. As you know, should probably know, this past week's tragedy struck our school community. We have used this opportunity and this platform to pay tribute to our student in our video. This particular student came to us a little over 2 years ago with significant physical and mental disabilities, as well as an outside cultural background. One of his first words with us was school bus, followed by familiar things such as tractor, truck, and buggy. Pretty soon, he began to recognize letters and count and increase his mobility. He became somewhat of a mascot for our school. He brightened the lives of our students and faculty alike, and we all cheered him on in his journey. Staff kids, including my own, would go into Miss McKinney's room to interact and read and help. Soon he began to recognize friendships, and we taught him the greetings of giving high fives and the occasional hugs, which he liked to call squeezes. He was set to be in first grade, but we had plans of a blended learning model for him. The product that you'll see has been masterfully put together by Miss Annie Hoskins. It includes Mr. James and Miss Kay, his actual bus driver and monitor. You can see Miss McKinney waiting on him in the reflection of the doors of the school bus. He loved riding the bus, and he waited in anticipation of its arrival and flapped his hands when it was in sight. Our staff kids, as I said before, read with him daily before and after school. 2 of them are featured in the video. He worked so hard with the support services that we have at our school to get better, and even though it was difficult, he worked through those challenges. He loved hugging our K students and teachers. He loved the freedom of PE and recess, and he loved giving high fives to anyone that he came across in the hallway. Finally, at the end, you'll see a handprint. The actual handprint that you see there is his. The background music to our video is the phrase, "You found me." Well, this student found us, and because of him, we refound ourselves and we refound our mission. This project was a way for us to come together and heal and come together for the common cause of honoring one of our own. So with that, I do want to thank those who have reached out to us and lifted us up in thought and prayer. And also I want to thank our strong family here at Crab Orchard Elementary for what we are going to continue to do this year. Thank you.
Welcome to Crab Orchard Elementary School, where school spirit is being excited to ride the school bus, sharing a book with a friend, have it, working hard together and putting forth great effort. Ready? Encouraging one another to do their best. Come on. Knowing when one of our cubs needs a squeeze. acceptance, and celebrating one another's differences. High five. Playing fair and working together. At Crab Orchard Elementary, everybody is somebody. Everyone is loved, and kids matter most.
All right, another great video. Thank you, Mr. Abbott, for sharing that story of tragedy and loss that you guys are dealing with. And as you mentioned, and across the whole district, we're all been thinking of you guys and lifting you guys up. Dreama, back to you.
Okay, thanks Crab Orchard for that one. And we're going to take about a 15-minute break. It is 10:06, so about 10:25. That's not 15 minutes. I'm not a math teacher. There you go.
Go 10:30.
So 10:30.
Let's do 10:30 because you got the.
We've got Farmers National Bank coming in, so we'll see everybody back online here virtually at 10:30.
I'll just get out of the way. I'll just introduce y'all. Or I'll introduce Donya. I don't know your name. What's your name?
Sharon.
I've seen her down there before.
All right, we're
I
ready
just
when you
introduced You can talk.
We're ready.
All right, we're back. We are back here live in Mr. Rowe's office. We have Farmers National Bank with us, Donya Saylor. I will introduce her. She's with Farmer National, and she has a person with her, and she's going to give away a big prize and talk about Farmers National a little bit too.
That's right. Thank you. Hope you all are having a good morning so far. As he said, I'm Donya Saylor. I'm the branch manager with Farmers Bank. This is Sharon Keith, and she is our lender, and I'll let her say a little something about loans.
Hello, guys. We offer a variety of loans. I am in the Stanford office, so we have fixed rate loans, commercial loans, consumer loans. So we have everything that can service your needs.
And I'm on the retail side, so I can help you and assist you with all your deposit needs. We do have free checking, and when you open a free checking account, you get a free gift, and it's a backpack. So with that said, we are going to give away a backpack today.
Okay, get your tickets ready.
I can see it.
You let Donya.
Oh, you want them to choose?
No, I mean, she can say the numbers.
Cool. Okay, the number is 6839398. Again, that's 6839398.
Okay, lucky winner. Make sure to text one of those numbers if you have that ticket number.
And I'll leave that with you.
All right.
Thank you all.
Thank you all.
Appreciate
Have a
it.
good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we are ready. We have another special guest coming from Deferred Comp. And Jeannie, I think he's with you, so I will turn it over to you.
So we have Chris Jones with Deferred Comp. Hang on, I will get out of his way. Okay. You're very small there, sorry. Do you want me to make the screen bigger?
No, it's okay. Good morning. I'm Chris Jones with Deferred Comp. And just to kind of give an overview for those of y'all who may not know what Deferred Comp is available to anyone who works for the state, works for the school system, or any taxing authority in the state, like city or county governments or water companies, libraries, health departments. All of those are available to participate in Deferred Comp. And what Deferred Comp is gives you the ability to set up a supplemental retirement plan. So what we do is we offer 401k plans, 457 plans, and Roth IRAs, which are all retirement vehicles. So these are ways that you have a retirement plan that you can control, because you can decide how much you're investing. You can change the amount of your investment anytime you want to. You can monitor your account anytime you want to online to see how everything is doing. You're able to pick and choose from a menu of different investment options to put your money into, if you're comfortable doing that. If you would rather have it all done for you professionally, that is also available to you. Our website is KentuckySpelledOutPlans.com. Those of you who have accounts, if you don't have online access, you can go to the site and set up your online access. All you need is your birthday, your social security number, and your account number, which your account number is on your statements that you get quarterly. Anybody who is interested in enrolling in deferred compensation, you can enroll online. There's an Enroll Now tab that you can click on that allows you to set the account up. Just to kind of give you a brief overview of what's the difference between the accounts. 401k plan gives you the ability to save your money on a pre-tax basis, meaning any of the money that you're putting in is coming out of the account before you pay taxes on it. So it's tax deferred money. You won't pay any taxes on any money until you draw money out of the account at separation of service or retirement. At that point in time, you pay ordinary income tax when you draw the funds out. The 401k plan also gives you the ability to make after-tax Roth contributions as well. So you could do pre-tax or after-tax or a combination of both inside of one account. What the IRS says as far as accessing your funds, when you retire or separate from service, you can access your funds for whatever reason. The IRS does say if you access those funds prior to age 59 and a half, then there's a penalty for an early withdrawal. That depends upon how much you take out. The penalty is 10% of whatever you take out. There's also a little known rule called the age 55 rule associated with 401k plans. What that means is if you're at least age 55 when you retire, you qualify for a waiver of a penalty from early withdrawal. So if you were 56 years old when you retired and you had a 401k plan and you wanted to draw money out, you can without a penalty. The difference between the 401k and the 457 plan is the 457 plan is a pre-tax plan only, so you can only make pre-tax contributions. And the other big difference is the 457 plan does not have an age-based penalty associated with early withdrawals. So it doesn't matter what age you are when you retire. If you retire when you're 50 years old, if you bought money in a 457 plan, you can withdraw those funds at that time without any sort of penalty. You just have to pay ordinary income tax on it. We also offer the Roth IRA, which the difference between an IRA and a 401k and a 457, the biggest difference is the contribution limits that are available. Your 401k and your 457 allows you to make much larger contributions every single year. If you're under age 50, you can make a contribution to a 401k or a 457 of $19,500 per year. If you're over age 50, you can do up to $26,000 per year. In the IRAs, if you're under age 50, you can do $6,000 per year. And then if you're over age 50, you can do $7,000 per year. And the IRAs do have the age 59 and a half rule. There's no age 55 rule with IRA. So that's something to keep in mind when you're thinking about which account to choose. I cover Lincoln County. I've also got about 18 other counties that I cover, but I'm available to talk to anyone who has questions about deferred comp or wanted to get help enrolling. My phone number is area code 859-230-0340. My email address is JONEC as in Charlie 12 @nationwide.com. You can also find any of that information at our websites, which again is kentuckyplans.com. One use that a lot of people use their deferred comp accounts for is to deposit their unused sick time at the end. So for those of you who may not know, the way things work right now, whatever sick time you have at the end after you retired, your district will pay that out to you. The way it works is they're going to take everybody's got a daily rate. They take your daily rate times the number of sick days you've got, and then whatever that amount is, 30% gets paid out to you. So a lot of people will take that money and either put it into their existing deferred comp account, or a lot of people just open the account up at retirement to deposit those funds, which the biggest benefit of doing that is you save yourself some money in taxes, because if you take that payout at the end, then what that means is you get taxed like you're getting a bonus check, because it's income above and beyond normal compensation. So what that means is about 40% of it will end up going away in taxes if you just take the check at the end, as opposed to deferring it to your deferred comp account. You put it in there, you can take it right out the day after it goes in there if you wanted to, and you just pay ordinary income tax when you withdraw the fund. So it's for 99.9% of people out there, that's going to be a significant reduction in taxes to do it this way. Now, the biggest benefit of saving your sick time, which has nothing to do with deferred comp, is what it will do for your pension. And that is simply because any sick time you've got is added on to your last year's salary. So in a lot of cases, if it's a significant amount, that means your last year's salary will be one of your highest years of earnings, which helps to boost your pension up. I know that a lot of people, use the argument that, well, you know what, if I take all my sick days, I get paid 100%, and that's true. But one thing I'd like everybody to consider is, when you think about it, is if your unused sick time can boost your pension by $100, $200 per month, keep in mind is that's $100 or $200 per month for the rest of your life. So depending upon how long you live, and we seem to be living longer these days, that could be a significant benefit to you as far as, you know, saving those sick times. So saving your sick time, yes, you can use deferred comp to deposit it too, but the main reason you want to do it is to help boost your pension at the end. At some point, you know, in the past, I've been able to go out to the different buildings and, you know, set up a day where, you know, hey, the deferred comp guy's here for anybody who wants to talk to them. Hopefully, when we get a little bit more comfortable with, you know, not wearing masks and maybe having, you know, more visitors in the schools, we'll be able to get back to that. But again, I'm available. You know, anybody that wants to talk to me, feel free to call me, feel free to email me. And we can definitely help you with whatever your needs are. I don't know if there's any ability to take any questions if anybody has one, but that's really, you know, I think all I need to present at this point. So again, if anybody has any questions, you know, feel free to contact me.
All right, Chris, we want to thank you for coming today and talking to our folks about some important retirement issues that folks will have to encounter later on. So thank you.
Thank you.
All right, before we go on to the next one, Darren, you want to give away some
Let's give away
prizes?
some more stuff. First thing we'll give away here is Larry Carrier, our bus garage manager. He also details cars on the side, has donated a car detail, and I would like to win this, Dreamer. So please, if you want to get my number there, I'd appreciate it. But a full car detail, full detail done with Larry Carrier.
All right.
This is what this prize is. The
All
number
right.
is.
The number is, get it out, get your tickets out, 683-9313. 683-9313. Lucky winner there.
We have a gift certificate, 4 Generations.
Okay, 4 Generations is also Jenny there at 4 Generations. She's a Lincoln grad too. So we'd like to thank
$25 gift
those
certificate.
folks.
They're all 25.
They're all 25. The lucky winner for the 4 Generations is ticket number 683-9272. 683-9272.
We do a gift certificate from Durham's Grocery.
Durham's Grocery.
Small enough to appreciate, large enough to accommodate.
There you go. There's your commercial. 683-9286. 683-9286.
Durham's Grocery. We'll do Kentucky Soaps and Such. $25 gift certificate.
Okay. Winner is 683-9570. 683-9570. Remember to text those numbers and names to those 2 cell phones to claim your prize.
See what this one is. I'm not really sure what this one is. The New Mexican place, Torres Mexican Steakhouse.
Winner for that one is 683-9269. 683-9269.
Do another one for the Bluebird.
Ooh, the Bluebird. Right, 683-9578. 683-9578.
Bluebird Restaurant. We will do, we'll do all these, right?
Yeah, let's do all of them.
Yeah,
Go
let's
over
do
here.
one of the Rocket Books.
Okay,
Kind
Rocket
of a new,
Books.
kind of new thing out there.
And pins come with it. That lucky winner is 683-9448. 683-9448.
Another gift certificate for Durham's Grocery.
683-9670. 683-9670.
The Bluebird, one more for the Bluebird, $25.
Okay, 683-9770. 683-9770. Got a couple more?
Yeah, got a couple more. Got two more to give away. We'll give away another one for Torres Mexican Restaurant up where the depot used to be.
Okay, the lucky ticket winner for that one, 683-9296. 683-9296.
And the last one for this round, another one of the Rocket books. One of the Rocket books.
Okay. Winner is, got two stuck together, 683-9592. 683-9592.
Make sure to get those numbers. If the winner's out there, make sure you take those numbers in, and the prizes will be here at the Student Support Center for you to pick up. Next, we're going to go up. We're going to turn it back over to Anthem, right? We're going to Anthem.
Blue Cross Blue
Anthem
Shield
Blue Cross
Routine.
Blue Shield. They are going to have our next segment, and they're going to talk about the services they have to offer.
The mic's on now.
Okay. So we just switch. You want to go first? You want me to go? I'll go first.
Okay. Let me share the screen. Hey, here, can you get that? Like that. When that happens.
What are we getting?
I need to share that PowerPoint.
You can do it at the beginning. Whatever you want to do. How do we know who wins? Oh, they text me and I get it down and we get them their prizes.
Okay, it's in desktop.
Oh, I see you.
Opening day.
I know myself.
Desktop. Opening day. Scroll in there.
You over behind me
Opening
and you
days
can
of
see
over.
you.
It's all alphabetical.
I can't hear you.
Opening day.
What's the late?
Why can't I see it?
No, I don't think.
It's the bottom one.
There it is.
No.
Replace.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think we've got it on one.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm not sure.
Okay,
that
we
it's
do
on.
that. Okay, that works. Just making sure these will help me. I have no idea. I'm gonna put that up here so we don't hit it. Are we on mute?
No.
Okay, everybody, my name is Hadley Schultz. Thank you for your patience with us getting everything set up. And I am so excited to talk to you about mindfulness and stress. I am one of your regional wellbeing coordinators with Living Well. So with you guys getting ready to start the school year out and coping with change, we thought this would be a perfect topic. So the objectives that we're going to cover today, so we are going to define mindfulness. We are going to describe the role of mindfulness regarding stress management, eating behavior, physical activity, and then we're going to practice mindful eating techniques, identify ways to become more resilient through positive choices, go through some different tips to unplug, unwind, and be mindful, and then dig into WebMD1 tools and KEHP vendors, and we have Deanna here with Anthem as well. Do want to just let you know we always want you to seek the advice of your mental health professional or other qualified health provider with any questions you may have regarding your condition. So mindfulness, we are focusing on the present moment versus the past or future. So really paying attention to your surroundings, emotions, thoughts, and bodily sensations. So it's about being present and current in the moment. So being aware of what's happening around you. When you're being mindful, the key is not to label or judge what's happening. You're going to notice your life at a bit more of a distance. So instead of acting emotionally, reacting quickly. So the opposite of mindfulness is being on autopilot. So it's when you're doing things without any kind of thought or consideration. I like to think of it when I am leaving my house, taking my kids to school or taking them to activities, I always take a left. So sometimes if I have to go somewhere to a right, I automatically take a left and have to retrack. So being more mindful. And then it's a great tool to help with combating stress. So we're going to go through several different techniques today. Some things may work for you and may not. So the stress response, so what is that? So it's the body's reaction to harmful situations, whether they are real or perceived. So I think of it as maybe your supervisor or manager calling you into their office after lunch. For some people that may perceive stress when really they just want to tell them they're doing a great job. So when you feel threatened, a chemical reaction occurs in your body that allows you to act in a way to prevent injury. So that is our fight or flight response. So your heart rate's going to increase, your breathing is going to quicken, your muscles will tighten, and your blood pressure rises. So when we have stress, it's meant to be acute, so one time and short-lived. Think about running from a stray dog. Chronic stress is when we have too many tabs open on our computer, we have very long to-do lists, we are multitasking, and we are not equipped to handle those long-term chronic stresses without consequences. So what can cause stress in one person may not cause stress in another. I think about my husband, he can handle way more than I can. So different people respond differently to stress. And not all stress is bad. So think about it in small doses. So it can help you accomplish different tasks. It can help you slam on the brake when another car stops in front of you. So some responses to stress can be good. So we are going to use the chat here on the YouTube channel if you have it up. And I just want you to type some responses for what you feel like you respond to stress. How do you respond to it? So can be different things. So there can be emotional symptoms for you to think about. There can be some physical symptoms, cognitive symptoms, and behavioral symptoms. And we'll see as people come, just some things that come to mind. So you can get easily agitated, you can get frustrated, you can feel overwhelmed. Sometimes you have low self-esteem, feeling worthless. Physical symptoms can be things like low energy or having a headache, a stomach ache, feeling tense, getting frequent colds. Cognitive symptoms, so things like constantly worrying, racing thoughts, or inability to focus. And then you can have things like changes in appetite. So some people get really hungry, some people can't eat at all. Some people may turn to things like drugs and alcohol. Some people may bite their nails. Some people might fidget. So there's a lot of different responses that we have to stress. So what is one way that we can combat that stress? So mindfulness in practice. So mindfulness helps strengthen your ability to control your attention. So it helps you observe your focus on something, trains you to bring your wandering mind back to the moment when you were getting distracted. It makes you more aware of your emotions, and you're less likely to act impulsively. So what can you do? So you can take some deep breaths. So if you are sitting here with me, let's breathe in for 4, hold, and then breathe out for 5. So breathe in, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then breathe out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is something that you can do when you're lesson planning. You can do it when the kids are taking a test or when they're doing their morning work. You can do this when you're stuck in traffic in the car. So just something you can do wherever you're at, enjoying a stroll. So not just walking and being on your phone, but walking and taking advantage of looking around you. So if it's fall, what color are the leaves on the trees? If something's blooming, looking at the colors on the flowers, listening for the birds, looking at the squirrels. So really being mindful of what's going around you. And then mindful eating. So we're going to dig into this nutrition component later, but really being mindful and aware. So different tastes and textures, taking that time, listening to your body for when you're hungry or full, or if it's an emotional response to something else. Meditation. So for some people, this works wonders. My son loves this. So just sitting silently, paying attention to your thoughts and sounds, the sensation of your breathing. He likes to do an ocean sound theme, so you can find what works for you. And then yoga is another one that really helps train your breath, focus on that, and also helps with the stretching. So we are going to walk through a guided meditation. So this is another thing that you can do. You don't have to leave your home to do this. You can do it wherever you're at. So I want you to start, finding a comfortable seat with where you're at. Put your shoulders back, your feet flat on the floor, and then slowly close your eyes and begin to take in some conscious, deep breaths. So relax the muscles on your face, release the tension in your jaw. Some of you may notice that your jaws are clamped or your tongue's at the roof of your mouth. Turn your attention inward and notice how your breath feels as it travels in through your nose and through your lungs. And then as you release each breath out, notice your tension releasing with it. So you can say, breathe in, relaxation, breathe out stress. You can also use word mantras. Just simply breathe with full attention, following the air all the way in and all the way out. And then as the meditation comes to an end, slowly allow your attention to expand from your breath to your entire body. Start to move your fingers and toes, and then bring your attention back to the room with a renewed, refreshed sense of clarity and calm. So this is just one example. They have a lot of different guided meditations you can listen to, you can download. It doesn't take very long either to help yourself feel more centered. And then, like I mentioned, we are going to focus on eating behavior. So eating is another component that ties into stress. So emotional eating means turning to food for comfort, not just because we're hungry. So it can cause us to overeat or not eat at all. It's common for someone to use the food to deal with tension or other emotions they want to turn off. So if they're very sad or angry or hurt, and then it becomes an endless cycle. So when you're stressed, you may eat a lot, and then you feel bad. You're like, oh, I did well all day. Why did I eat so bad? Why did I do that? It's going to impact my weight. It's going to impact my blood sugar. It's going to impact my blood pressure. And then once you're feeling those feelings, then your cortisol level, that the hormones are going to go up during those tough times. And that's going to increase the hunger again. And it's going to become another cycle. So we want to be conscious of that and careful about that. If you want to use the chat or just think in your head, comfort foods. So what sort of things do you turn to when you have an emotion, like you're sad or happy or angry? Okay. So some things that may have come to mind are potato chips or cookies or ice cream. So what happens is when we have those sweets and carbs, they tell your brain to release a chemical called serotonin. And then that boosts your mood. So you feel good right after, and then you may notice that crash shortly after. So that blood sugar is going to drop down. So those feelings don't last long after you eat. So what is mindful eating? So mindful eating is different than a diet. So when we think about a diet, we focus on the rules of eating, what we can eat, what we can't eat, how many carbs are we eating, how many proteins are we eating. So mindful eating really focuses on gaining awareness of our eating experience. So it helps us savor the moment and the food. So we're not thinking, what time is it I'm going to eat? We're thinking about the mindfulness eating starts even before we put food into our mouth. How are we feeling? Are we hungry? What emotion are we feeling? It's going to help us savor the moment and also encourage our full presence when we're eating. And then also, it's a commitment. So when we work on mindful eating, it's a commitment to changing your behavior, just like you would with a diet plan, is committing yourself to being conscious and being aware. So how do we eat mindfully? So first, it starts right before you even start to eat. So you want to stop and take a moment and notice how you're feeling before you're eating. So thinking, am I stressed? Am I bored? Am I angry? Am I sad? Or are you truly physically hungry? So that's the first thing that needs to happen. Sometimes if you're not sure, drinking a glass of water, seeing if that fills you up, taking a walk, doing a chore. And if you aren't physically hungry, doing those items. You also can think, am I hungry enough to eat a cup of broccoli or a boiled egg right now? Using that too to judge that. And then when we eat, we want to make sure that we're eating intentionally and only eating. So putting away our distractions. So we're not eating while we're working. We're not eating while we're scrolling our phone. We're not eating while we're watching TV. So being mindful of the food that you're eating and being present in that moment. And along with that, savoring every bite. So after each bite, checking in to see how you're feeling. Have I had enough? Am I feeling full? Am I still hungry? So recognizing, do I need to stop now? Can I wait a little bit longer? So when we say you are what you eat, it's also you feel what you eat. So food has effects on our brain. So there's a couple things we want to bring up. One thing is smart carbs, so that calming foundation. So think about the carbohydrates. They're linked to that mood-boosting brain chemical, serotonin. So think about in your head some different smart carbohydrates that you could eat if you were hungry. So it could be things like popcorn or baked potato, graham crackers, or if we're getting more fiber into it, things like vegetables and fruits, those whole grains, adding that fiber in. And then the other foods we want to focus on are protein. So protein-rich foods help to boost that alertness. Protein also takes longer for your body to digest. So you're going to feel more full, more satisfied. Makes it easier to concentrate when you're making sure to get that protein in. So different examples can be things like beans or peas or lean beef, low-fat cheese, fish, milk, poultry, soy products. A good way of combining the two together, if you're doing a snack before a workout or if you're doing a snack in the middle of the day, or pairing the two. So getting an apple with peanut butter or Greek yogurt with some blueberries. So pairing the two so you have that instant boost, but also the protein to keep you full and satisfied and give you that alertness. Another important component about how we feel is getting in enough vitamin D to help prevent some chronic health conditions. So some studies have shown the link between the vitamin D and depression. So making sure, can help with that seasonal affective disorder. So being conscious of your vitamin D. And then also when we think of vitamin C, we think of immune boosting, which is great, especially this time of year. But also eating and drinking foods with vitamin C reduces that cortisol, that stress reducing hormone. So it can be things like your orange juice, but also it can be sweet red peppers, grapefruit juice, strawberries. So there's a lot of other options out there with the vitamin C foods. So we're going to do a mindful eating exercise. I know we're getting close to lunchtime. So something to think about when you're eating lunch, or if you have a snack and wanted to grab a little piece of it. So this is just something you can do to walk yourself through what mindful eating looks like. So as you bring that food to your mouth, you want to, number one, slow down and then become aware of your movements. And then once the food is in your mouth, you want to make sure you clear your hands. So putting that fork down, putting down that spoon, focusing on chewing the food, really focusing on that process. So the taste of the bites, the act of eating, not doing anything else while you're chewing. Again, so not having your phone out, not working at your desk, just focusing on chewing your food, and then doing so until it's uniformly smooth. So using this consistency of the food as a signal to swallow. And then after you swallow, before bringing more food to your mouth, before picking up that plate, or instead of having that whole handful of nuts in your hand, resting for a few seconds. So taking that time to slow down, check with how your body's feeling, and focus on that food. So again, just to reiterate those mindfulness eating behavior tips. So before the meal even starts is when mindfulness eating happens. So recognizing your hunger level. On a scale of 1 to 10, where are you? Are you truly hungry right now? Clearing the clutter. So putting away your phone, turning off the TV, really focusing on just the food and the meal. Taking those 3 breaths to recenter. So really focus. And then utilizing your senses. So looking at what you're eating, that sight, smelling the food, paying attention to the texture and how that food tastes. And then during the meal, a big one is only eat sitting down. So I know a lot of times I grab the food and I'm out the door, or I am driving on my way, or we're doing a million things at once, but trying to always take that food to a place where you sit down and are forced to focus. Again, minimizing those distractions to help you slow down, putting those utensils down between the bites. And then after the meal, also pause off before rushing to your next task. So really do that check-in. Am I full? Did I have too much to eat? What cues did I not listen to? I did a great job eating today. What helped me today? What did I do different today than yesterday? So really checking in with yourself and making it a lifestyle change versus a quick fix. All right, this is one of my favorite ones. So the late night eating struggle. So this is definitely something that I personally struggle with. I have some different tips that I've used. I'm interested to hear if any of you have used any tips, or just thinking in your mind, just taking this time to brainstorm, what has caused you to late night eat, or what have you done? So for me personally, thinking first, why am I eating at night? What's leading me to eat? What are my triggers? So I can share from experience. Sometimes I get on my computer and I'm checking my email and I'm looking at my to-do list and it's building up. And so I'm getting stressed. So I may grab something to eat. Or I put my kids to bed. I feel like I need a reward. I had a long day and they're all asleep. So sometimes I use that late night eating for a reward or for a stress. I think, what are my hunger levels? 9 times out of 10, I'm already full. I'm not truly hungry. I'm feeling a different void with that. So when I'm truly hungry, I try to go back to that broccoli or egg. If I'm really hungry, am I going to grab that? And chances are no. So I try to put it away. Other tips that I personally have used, I pre-portion different snacks, or I give myself a cut down time. So I say, I'm not going to eat past 8 o'clock at night. So giving myself that mental time. And then thinking too, what am I doing when I'm eating? Am I sitting here watching a movie and next thing I know, the bag of popcorn is gone? So thinking about what am I doing when I'm late night eating? Am I sitting at the table? Am I truly hungry? Did I miss a meal? Is this feeling of the hunger void, or is it feeling something else? And then I think another important thing is thinking about how you talk to yourself after you may have made some poor choices. So if you late night eating and say you had done well all day, a lot of times we get into that negative thought process of, oh, I did great all day and here I am eating these M&Ms, I've ruined this. And again, when we have those negative thoughts, then that spikes that cortisol level up and it starts that whole toll over again. So that spikes that hunger up. So being conscious, giving yourself some grace, and talking through what you could do next time. So, instead of saying I'm horrible, this is awful, saying, next time I'm going to pre-portion my snacks, or next time I'm going to write down what I'm eating or write down what I'm feeling beforehand, learning from that experience. And now we're going to switch gears. So we're going to talk about another avenue that can impact stress, which is staying physically active. So exercise, regular exercise has been proven to help. It's one of those underused treatments for mild depression or moderate depression. Lots of times we don't think about it. So it reduces that stress. It's going to ward off that anxiety. It's going to boost our self-esteem and also help improve our sleep. So the brain chemicals like our endorphins and serotonin. So the endorphins are the things that diminish that perception of pain. And then the serotonin is that happy chemical. So it promotes pleasure itself versus blocking it, like the endorphins. If you're getting outside and like walking or hiking or going out kayaking, you're going to get a bonus. Of course, wear your sun protection, but you're going to get the vitamin D and that boost from the exercise. So mindful movement. So when we think about being active or doing exercise, number one, if we're doing things that we enjoy doing, we're more apt to make time for that and build that into our day and build that consistency. You want to, do things that you're more likely to stick with, and also be realistic about it. You're not going to compare yourself to Joe, who's out there running a marathon where you haven't even, purchased a pair of tennis shoes. So start slow, start with where you're at and build. When you're getting started with your exercise, really tune into your body. So are my muscles tense? Am I feeling anxious? Am I feeling tired? Thinking about how you're feeling when you get started and throughout the exercise as well. Sometimes we want to push ourselves too quickly. If you're feeling that pain in your ankle, in your knee, slow down, pat yourself on the back for doing it and maybe doing something different. Do a stretch or do some, Pilates, do something different, but just making sure you're being conscious. You don't want to push yourself too hard and set yourself up for an injury. Think about how you're feeling when you're doing the activity. So how are you feeling? Maybe beforehand you didn't want to do it, but when you're in it, how are you feeling? Are you feeling excited? Are you feeling more energized? Are you forgetting about all the stuff you have to do with cleaning the house? So think about how you're feeling when you're doing it, focusing on how your body parts feel. So if you're doing abdominal crunches, are you feeling it in your abdominals? Are you feeling it in your low back because maybe you've done too many? Are you feeling stress in your neck? So really being in tune with that exercise. And then what thoughts are you having while moving? So kind of going back to what we talked about with the late night eating. Are you having negative thoughts? Are you saying, oh, I'm so heavy, I can't believe how out of shape I am, this is awful? Or are you saying, I am so proud that my legs are so strong and I'm able to walk these stairs today, and I'm very thankful that my lungs are in good health so that I can do these laps in the pool. So being conscious of the thoughts that you're telling yourself throughout the exercise as you're doing it, because that's also going to make you more apt to want to do that the next day and feel good about yourself when you're done. So I have been talking for a while. So we are going to do some different seated exercises. You can do these at your desk. These are things that you can take to the classroom, anywhere you're at. So the first one we're going to do, we're going to stand, I guess I can do it with y'all. We're going to stand facing the back of your chair and then put your hands on the back of the chair. I guess first off, you can take a deep breath in and exhale. And then we're going to step our feet back as far as you can, keeping your arms and legs straight out as you stretch. And then we're going to slowly go down. And then breathe in and out. And then we're going to walk our feet forward. And then slowly, one vertebrae at a time, we're going to come all the way up. So that's going to be a full body stretch. It's really good for when you're going back for the back of your legs, that's hamstrings. And then this is when we're going to be able to sit back down. So this is going to open up your hips. So this is going to help you stretch your hips and low back. This is great if you're sitting all day, if you're sitting a long time, if you have kids that are in their chair all day. So sit on the edge of your chair with your feet hip width apart, directly under your toes or under your knees. And then you're going to rest one ankle over the opposite knee and then gently stretch forward. So you'll feel it like if you're tight like me, on the outer part of your hip. And then we can switch sides. So again, feet hip width apart and then cross one ankle over your opposite knee and then gently stretch forward. All right, so who doesn't need a low back release? So we are I used to do this all the time when I was growing up. So turn sideways in our chair, hold the back of the chair with one arm closest to it, and then gently twist back and exhale. If you want to do it a step further, you can reach your other arm to the opposite knee or further if you want. And then we can switch sides. Again, turn sideways in your chair, hold the back of your chair with your arm closest to it, and then gently twist the front of your body towards the back of the chair and hold. So we got a little bit of movement in, and I encourage you this in the classroom too if you have time. After you've been talking a while, getting some kind of movement in, doing a quick little dance, doing something, helps you refocus and stay alert. So a mindful workout involves paying attention to the flow that happens in our body when we're exercising and the unity that exists between the mind, the body, and the breath. So the first step, again, is preparing your mind before your body. So making sure you take that time to bring your mind to a neutral state before beginning your exercise routine. So that can be taking a few deep breaths. It can be clearing your mind, so trying to let go of everything from the day, and then really get ready for your workout. And then creating a purpose every time you exercise. So we typically think of weight loss when we think of exercise, and it's fine. It's a good long-term focus, but we want to think about things that may be easier to fit in the long term, so shorter goals. So thinking about, I want to walk for 5 minutes today. I want to walk for 15 minutes today. I want to be able to get up and down off the floor with my grandkids. So thinking about things that are specific, but maybe not tied into that long-term focus. So setting yourself up for something each time. I want to try to walk to the second mailbox today. So having those small goals, having that specific motivator for you, and then reflecting back on that too. Taking it slow. So we don't want it to be another to-do item on our list. We don't want to rush through it. We don't want it to be something that we don't enjoy. So giving yourself permission and time. Think about how it's benefiting your body. So sometimes for me, if I'm having a rough day and I'm like, I really don't want to go to the gym today, I may change it. I may go walk with my kids and we may go to the park. Or I may say, I'm going to go for 10 minutes. And if at the end of 10 minutes, I'm still just not feeling well, I'm going to stop today. So giving yourself that grace, letting yourself, take it slow, listening to how your body is. And then paying attention to your breath. So when your mind starts to wander, when you think, I've been out here so long, I wonder how many emails I have in my inbox, I wonder how many phone calls I've missed, taking it back to the breathing. So slowly breathing in and then breathing out. and then focusing on that breath to help yourself recenter. And then again, taking that time, remembering to reflect. So after your workout, as your heart rate is slowing down, as you're stretching your muscles, as you're breathing, you've committed that time to be active. So giving yourself that moment to congratulate yourself, to think about the health benefits that you've already seen or the health benefits that you want to see. Being really mindful about how that's impacting your day. So again, you leave it with a positive experience to help you want to engage in that and keep it as a lifestyle change. So now we are going to dig in some different strategies here to help us to unplug and unwind and really be more mindful. So first off, before we get started, there's a quote here by James Baldwin: "He who finds no way to rest cannot long survive the battle." So recognizing that we need that time. Our bodies need that rest. Our minds need that rest. So being conscious and aware. So that first one is unplugging from work. So I know some of y'all are just getting back into school, but you might, be saving your days off, or you've been thinking I had all summer off. I don't want to think about time off, but I encourage you to still plan out some days, some time away from work. Make sure that you are balancing your schedule. And it doesn't have to be a big expensive trip or something that's going to take a lot of time, like a full week. It can even be a day. So it can be, being a tourist in your own city. You don't have to go spend money on a hotel, a lot of money on gas, just walking around, exploring something in your own area. Taking a digital detox day. So for the whole day, not getting on the computer, not getting on your phone, not getting on the TV, forcing yourself to try new things. Planning your own bike adventure. So planning out some different paths that you can go to, spending a day at the park, going on a nature hike, doing a spa day at home. So maybe we can't always afford to go to the spa, but doing it at home, getting your family involved. And then camping in your backyard. So what's better? Not have to pack everything up, worry about the rain. You can just do it right there in your backyard and then put it all back in the storage. So I encourage you to think, when is my next day off going to be? How am I going to spend that day off? How do you want to feel coming out after your day off work? So this is something that took me a while to learn. I used to pack in all my vacation days and make sure we were on the go and had the whole day filled from the morning to night. And then I got back to work and felt like I needed a vacation from my vacation. So I have learned that I need to have one day that I come home, I do laundry, we get settled. And I don't feel now that it's a wasted vacation day. It's a day at home to get me prepared to feel relaxed for the work week. So pay attention to how you feel, how your mood is, how your energy levels, what you need to do to have time away from work, and then also come back feeling refreshed. So taking breaks throughout the workday. So this is a tough one. So we all have a lot of things on our plate. We have a million things on that to-do list, but it's important to take that time to break away. So one thing that can be helpful is creating a list of 5 to 10 minute activities that refresh you while working from home. So it can be things like stretching, walking to the mailbox to get the mail, doing a breathing exercise, doing 10 push-ups. So having your go-to list, keeping it visible. So as a reminder for you to take those breaks throughout the day. Personally, I like to put them on my calendar. So that way that reminder pops up. I've talked to my prior role as health coach. And sometimes too, even putting on your calendar, you need to break for lunch. I can't tell you how many people I've talked to that go all day long and don't eat, or they don't take that time away. So I encourage you to find ways to remember and be mindful of that. So again, taking a short walk outside. Maybe it's even just not sitting at your desk and eating lunch. Maybe it's going to a different location or sitting outside. Washing the dishes, that wasn't one of my favorites, but maybe listen to a podcast, washing the dishes. So make it more enjoyable. Calling your family or friends. So instead of being on social media or text messaging, picking up the phone and calling them for 5 or 10 minutes. I can't tell you how excited I am when I'm actually on a phone call versus on text message. And then doing short workout videos. So again, they have 5 or 10-minute videos. They don't take very long. You're going to feel accomplished. You're going to feel re-energized. And then practicing meditation. So you can choose the length of meditations depending on what you have in your schedule. Okay, and we hit on this a little bit with the exercise and then with the late night eating. So being mindful of negative thinking. So, you know, practicing gratitude can help us tap into a positive mindset, even during difficult times. So really noticing and appreciating the good things. So looking for little details. It could be something like, oh, I'm so glad I had air conditioner in my car. So thankful that they had coffee waiting in the break room for me today. So really focusing those small items and then taking a moment to really absorb all the good things. So, you know, taking that time to really pause in gratitude for yourself. So it can be, you know, for me personally, I think changing that mindset from I have to I get to is really helpful for me to change the negative thinking. So instead of saying I have to take my kids to 3 different practices today, thinking my kids are healthy, I get to take them to 3 different practices and they get to be active and with their friends. Instead of saying I have to clean my house today, I get to clean my house. I'm so thankful that I have a place that's, you know, that's comfortable. So changing the I have to I get to can change that whole mindset and help recognize to be more grateful. And then along with the expressing your gratitude, it can be little things. So maybe making yourself a goal that when you're out running errands, you say 1 positive compliment to someone when you're out. Having a stranger say something to you, you know, thank you so much for bagging my groceries today. Thank you so much for being here to check me out. You know, giving them that feedback makes them feel good. You know, you're making their day better. Seeing that smile on their face will make your day better. It can be things like keeping a gratitude journal, writing down 3 things each day that you're thankful for, that you're grateful for. And when you have a bad moment or you have, you know, a discipline situation or a long day, you know, looking back on that to remind yourself of all the things you have to be thankful for to combat that negative thinking. So think, you know, just thinking for yourself, you know, just what are you grateful for today? So just taking a moment and thinking, what am I appreciative of today? Okay, limiting screen time is another strategy that we can use to reduce the stress. So I want to encourage you to create a list of no screen activities that you enjoy that you can go to. Setting different boundaries for yourself. I could do a whole presentation on boundaries and related to stress, but in regards to screen time, it can be charging your phone outside the bedroom. That way, if you wake up in the middle of the night, you're not tempted to grab it and look at your email. Limiting the eating in front of the TV. So saying I have a no screen time eating schedule. Turning off the screens at 9 p.m. So setting yourself a time that you're not going to have any more screen time available. Only watching 1 episode of your favorite show. So instead of binge watching 3 or 4, limiting yourself to 1. And then my favorite is unplugging the Wi-Fi during certain hours. If I'm yelling at my kids, needing them to do something, they can't hear me. But as soon as I turn the Wi-Fi off, everyone's running downstairs and what's wrong? What's going on? I'm like, oh, I just needed you to help me with this. So, you know, recognizing, you know, how much we use that screen time. So thinking right now, what could you do to limit your screen time? What could you do differently instead? So some things that come to my mind are game night. So having a family game night. So on Wednesday nights, the kids don't have any activities. So we pull out a different board game to do. You know, at the dinner table, everybody putting their phone in a box or putting it in a special place to help avoid those temptations. Going on a walk after dinner, or instead of watching a show together, we go out and play basketball. And then And then and then working out and walking away. So some no screen substitutes here. So online news versus the newspaper, news magazine, podcasts, video calls. We can do phone calls instead. Instead of TVs or movies, we can do books. WebEx, work calls, walk and talk meetings. So something that you can do. Language learning apps. So you can do audiobooks or podcasts, phone conversations. Instead of online games, doing puzzles or board games. And then social media, walking and talking with your friends. Instead of liking their photos or making a comment, calling them and telling them what you enjoyed about that. And then instead of doing a workout video, getting outside, enjoying that weather. And then the last strategy here, so creating a wind down routine. So just like we set an alarm to wake up or an alarm to start winding down at night, same thing. So instead of like 30 minutes before bed, putting away your phone, setting that alarm, doing things like meditating or there's the dishes while the podcast, taking a calming bath. So taking that time to relax from the day, brewing a cup of herbal tea, journaling, or reading a book. So just thinking to yourself, you know, what can you do at the end of the day to wind down or relax? And then we're going to dig into the different tools and resources that you have with the WebMD program and with your robust package. So with the WebMD tools, so there's two different ways you can get to the items we're going to discuss. So one of them is the www.webmdhealth.com/KEHP. And if it's your first time visiting the site, you'll want to hit the Create Account button. And then the other way is through the Wellness at Your Side, the Ways application. If you download that app, you will want to use the connection code, KEHP. And then the first tool that's on there, so you have a lot of different daily habits that you can use. And with that, one of the ones that relates to the stress is Keep Stress in Check. They have other ones on weight loss and diabetes, so you can choose whichever one is best for you. I know right now we have the 5 to Thrive program going on, that fruit and vegetable challenge, but come fall, we will have a stressless challenge. So there will be a lot of other tools and resources to help with the stress. Health coaching. So I know I mentioned before, I was a health coach. So they are there to support you on your journey. So they will do goals based off what you're wanting to work on. So there's no set agenda. They have stress specialists on staff, but they also have registered dietitians and personal trainers. So you can work with them on whatever you're working on, the situations that you're dealing with. You can call them and get right into them with that number, the 866-746-1316, or you can do a secure messaging option. And then another great resource that you guys have available to you is Rethink. So this is amazing. As teachers, you have access to online resources. So you have lesson plans, you have podcasts, you have webinars. They have access for care team members. If you're a caregiver, they have for your care. They have video-based training. So they have over 2,000 how-to videos. So you can call them for your own kids, for the teachers. You can, feel free to use it, and you don't have to have any diagnosis to be able to use it. There's no age restrictions, 100% confidential. So it's a great resource. I encourage you to share if you have used it with your coworkers, to talk to them about what kind of support and resources that they've used. And then we are gonna, I'm sure y'all are tired of hearing from me. We're gonna hand over to Deanna with Anthem, and she is gonna go through another set of amazing resources for you.
Great job, Hadley. I tell you, every time I hear Hadley speak, I learn so much, and I wished I had a pen so I could write it all down. So great job, Hadley. I learned a whole lot. I love spending time with Hadley and their team because I learned so much. It's amazing. All right, so I'm Deanna Boone. I'm with Anthem, and I'm going to talk to you about some of our benefits. So we're completely going away from, everything Hadley was talking about, and we're just going to talk about your awesome benefits and how to keep you engaged in your health. First of all, we're going to talk about the 4 plans, and I'm not going to go into a deep dive of each of these benefits, I just want you to let you know that we still have the 4 awesome plans available to you, and that's not going to change. You're still going to have those 4 awesome plans available to you. Now, some programs that Anthem offers through KEHP is our personal health consultants, Why Wait Kentucky, Future Moms, LARC, the new diabetes prevention program, Live Health Online, one of my favorites. Another one of my favorites is the Sydney Health app, Anthem Health Guide, additional free benefits, and then we're going to jump into voluntary dental and voluntary vision. And all of these services are completely free except for the dental and vision. Those do have copays and such. So our personal health consultants, there are 36 dedicated nurses for you. They're going to help you when you're having a stressful day and you need another avenue. You can contact our personal health consultants. They're going to talk to you. They'll help you make wellness goals. They'll help you with mental health resources. They're going to be there to help you with everything. So hopefully all of you have a piece of paper handy. We have been given a personal health consultant direct telephone number. So if you have a piece of paper, it's 877-636-3716. Option 1 is going to be for our 24/7 nurse line. Option 2 is for our Future Moms program. And option 3 will get you into the consultants, the personal health consultants that'll guide you through all of the programs that are offered by Anthem. Now, LARC, that is our diabetes prevention program. A lot of you may be familiar with Solera. That was the old program. Now we have went to an evidence-based, all digital program for those that are to prevent type 2 diabetes. Most of you have heard the term pre-diabetes, and to be eligible, you have to be overweight or obese, have a BMI greater than 25, and you're just going to take a little minute quiz, not even a minute, answer a few questions, and that's going to help us know if you actually qualify for the program. And then we're going to help you beat type 2 diabetes. Now, we also do have a diabetes program called the Diabetes Self-Management and Education Support. So you can contact one of our personal health consultants to walk you through that. Now, one of my favorite programs that we offer is Live Health Online. Why do I love Live Health Online? I've had teenagers. They're all out of the house, but even now, I still have 1 of 5 on my plan. So he still uses Live Health Online. If he doesn't feel good and he doesn't want to go to the doctor, he just contacts Live Health Online. It's a great benefit. It's a virtual doctor visit. They can give you medications if you need one. You don't have to leave your house or get out of your pajamas if you don't want. And they are absolutely free for the members for KEHP. So if you or anyone on your plan, you're a KEHP member, this service is free. They now also offer, for stressful times in your moment, they have psychologists and psychiatry as well. And that's also a free service. So use these benefits. They really are beneficial to you. Now, my other favorite app, and these are all downloadable apps, the Sydney Health app. I have a picture of it on the screen because if you see the little icon with the little girl, I think it's a little girl with little pigtails. Anyway, we've talked about it, but I'm going to just stick to it. It looks like a little girl with pigtails. But anyway, make sure that you download this app and you look for that icon, because there is an icon with the Sydney Cares app with the heart. You do not want that one. You want the one with the little girl. The Sydney Health app, it's a free download and it's so easy. Those of you that like to check your claims, what you've met towards your max out of, deductible, max out of pocket, anything like that, you can actually download this, log on to the system. When you first log on, it's going to show you right at a glance what you've met toward your deductible, max out of pocket. Yes, I talk with my hands. I'm sorry if you can see my hands. And you can actually talk to our Anthem Health Guides. You can benefit, see all of your benefits, check out your plans, find care, and you can actually access the Live Health Online through the Sydney Health app. So it's very beneficial. And for those of you that don't want to use your computer, you can use your iPhone. I know we're supposed to not have as much screen time, but for those of you, you can eliminate using your computer and just use your iPhone to check all of those benefits that you have. And this is just a screenshot of what you're going to see when you actually log into the Sydney Health app. And for those of you that go to the doctor and they say, I need to see your ID card, you can actually hit a little ID button on the app and it'll pull up your ID cards as you see in this last screen. Love, love, love this benefit. Now, I talked about an Anthem Health Guide. We actually do have Anthem Health Guides. That's actually our customer service. They have kicked it up a notch and now they are account concierge. They can help make appointments for you, cancel appointments, remind you of appointments. They can walk you through all of your benefits. They can connect you to doctors. They really are amazing. So use our Anthem Health Guides. And when you're on the Sydney Health app, you'll see a chat feature. If you click on that chat feature, you can actually talk to an Anthem Health Guide as well. So now for some additional health benefits that we have. 24/7 nurse line. They are there literally 24/7 for any questions you might have. If you have an injury and you want to know, do I go to the doctor? Do I go to the hospital? Do I go to urgent care? Our 24/7 nurse line, they can help you answer those questions. If you have a rash, you don't know what to do, call the 24/7 nurse line. They'll help you walk through what you need to do and how to triage that rash or anything that's going on in your life. We also have Behavioral Health Resource Center. That's a support line to talk confidentially about treatments for health and behavioral issues. Find doctors and treatments within your plan that can help you with those behavioral health issues. And My Strength, it's an online mobile self-help behavioral health support tool, and it can be accessed through www.anthem.com/KEHP. And the telephone number down there for our 24/7 nurse line is in front of you. It's 877-636-3720. Now, I'm just going to do a quick overview of our dental plans. We still have the bronze, silver, and gold dental plans that are available to you. Now, just know these are voluntary, meaning optional. You do not have to sign up for our dental or our vision plans unless you just want to. The prices are amazing. They really are beneficial. The ones that have been on our program really do like our program. So just know that we do have a dental plan. We have a bronze, silver, and gold. Of course, that gold is going to include orthodontia, and it's going to have a little bit more richer benefits. And then, of course, the bronze will be the minimum. Silver is always in the middle. And it's just some really great benefits. There are no waiting period, except for the missing tooth clause, meaning that you were on a current plan and you have a missing tooth, you come over to our plan, there is a waiting period for that. But for just basic services, there are no waiting periods. So you sign up today, you have benefits tomorrow. And if you want to talk about our vision, this is another optional voluntary program that we offer. So we have 3 plans again, bronze, silver, and gold. And as you can see in front of you, there's a $10 copayment for your exam. And then you have frames and your typical contact lenses, how much frequency you can go. I'm not going to really dive into all of that right now, but I just wanted to let you know that we do offer those services as well. And if you ever have any other questions, please let us know. We'll be glad to dive deeper with these. We have open enrollment coming up. Those will all be virtual as well. So the state will be sending out links, to let you know when you can come to those meetings, what day, and what vendor will actually be speaking. So that's all I have for you. Thank you, Hadley, for letting me interrupt your day here. And I'm going to pass it back over to Ms. Hadley.
Okay. So we are just going to open it up here for questions that you guys have for us, for Anthem. Dan's right here with me. So, and we also have raffles too. So we also are going to do some prizes. So any questions that you have regarding the Living Well program, your WebMD resources, or Anthem, let me know, and then we will get started with the raffle. How many raffles do we have? Six. Okay. So we will start out with water bottle here. So we'll do a raffle. All right. So the winner for this is 6839744. Okay, and then this is really neat. Do you want to talk about what all's in here?
This is just a workout. It is a really great program. It has your stretch band in here. It has some, I don't really know,
The grips.
The
for your-
grips, there
for
you
your
go.
grip.
I just know they're hard. But anyway, we actually have ankle weights. There's a lot of good stuff in here.
So you can store at your desk. You can do this for one of your little breaks to reduce your stress or after work. Take it with you on your travels. So the winner for this is 6839758. Okay. And then we'll do another water bottle here. Get your water in. So the winner for this one is 6839299. And then another workout bag for you to pack with you or keep at your office, 6839757. We got 2 more to go. So this is a gym bag. So very nice. You can pack your clothes with you and then go to the gym after. 6839475. And then another water bottle. It's going to be 6839633. If you've got the workout routine and don't know what to do, you can call those health coaches. They can send you out some free workouts for you to do and enjoy those. And again, if you have any questions, let us know.
No, nothing in the chat.
Nothing in the chat? Okay.
We can see at least.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Hadley. Thank you,
Yeah,
Deanna.
you're welcome.
Appreciate it.
Okay, let's thank those folks from Blue Cross Blue Shield. Some de-stressing techniques along with some things that are beneficial in our medical plans for this school year. Brad, I'm going to turn it to you, and if you will, let's go ahead and show the Kids Matter Most video, and I think you have a surprise song that you were going to share, and then we can do some prizes right after that before we send them off to lunch.
Sure, 1 second. I'll get the video queued up. And while I'm doing that, if Jeannie, if you could quit sharing that presentation. All right, we'll show the video and then we'll do our special song from our Grammy nominated performer that we didn't know about. So that'll be our last surprise. First, we'll do the video. I'm getting it queued up right now. All right, we're good to go. Hold on 1 second here.
This is Superintendent Michael Rowe. I want to personally welcome you all to the 2021-2022 school year. This past year has made all of us evaluate life differently. We've all had to think about what matters most in life. This is also true for our school system. When I think about the Lincoln County schools, I think about people, our great teachers, coaches, classified employees, administrators, and families. But most of all, I think about our kids. We as educators do what we do here at Lincoln County Schools because our kids matter most.
Our school understands that success in the classroom often is determined by helping with needs outside of the classroom. Our district has amazing family resource coordinators, counselors, and 21st century after-school programs available to our students and their families.
I'm Jessica Fletcher, and I joined LCMS last year. I was blessed to be able to come back to my hometown to serve our students in our district's initiative to ensure that we're serving the whole child. And we recognize that in doing so, we have to make sure that we're meeting their behavioral health needs. Our kids can't show up to learn unless we are making sure we're addressing the whole child. When kids leave our schools every day and go home, we want them to know that at Lincoln County, kids matter most.
At Lincoln County Schools, we value in-person instruction and our students having a safe learning environment. We want our kids to enjoy school, excel in the classroom, and make memories that will last a lifetime.
I also feel that if I wanted to tell somebody about what they should like about school is that every hard work, every time you make something, it's a memory that you can hold on to when you get older.
Lincoln County has impacted me as a student by allowing me to get out in my community and help others. And as a cheerleader, we get to bring lots of spirit to the school and community.
Our community partners are important to our district, and we feel that offering extracurricular activities such as camps and athletics give our students a chance to grow outside of the classroom.
Hi, I'm Eric Ralston. I'm a member of the school system as a coach, and I'm also a community member as a banker at PBK Bank. As a parent and stakeholder here, I see that with my young kids getting to go to camps this summer. So I'm really proud of all the things that Lincoln County offers to young folks that other people don't really get the opportunity to do.
My favorite activity at school is the Readers Theaters and Recess, because the Readers Theaters gives you a chance to talk to your whole class, and Recess is just a mind break and it's fun.
Hi, I'm Amy Baston. I can be known as Mom, as a LCHS parent. I'm also the secretary here at the high school, and I also am very blessed to be able to coach the cheerleading team. When you see our staff out supporting our students, not only in the classroom, on the sporting arenas, but also out in the communities, I think it's very evident that kids matter most, not only here at Lincoln County High School, but in our school district.
Lincoln County Schools is a proud public school district located in central Kentucky that serves over 3,000 students and employs over 700 people. The school system is made up of 7 different schools and a technology center. The district offers several different programs to best meet the needs of its students and the communities they live in. From preschool to Patriots, kids matter most at Lincoln County Schools.
At Lincoln County Schools, kids matter most.
At Lincoln County Schools, kids matter most.
At Lincoln County Schools, kids matter most.
At Lincoln County Schools, kids come first.
At Lincoln County Schools, kids matter most. At Lincoln County Schools, kids matter most.
At Lincoln County Schools, kids matter most.
At Lincoln County Schools, kids matter most.
All right, so we got the video to play. I think most people had a chance to see that. But if you hadn't, maybe today's the first time. We hope you enjoy it. It's on the school district YouTube channel, so feel free to share that. Utilize it all you want. And a big shout out to Greer Productions, Austin Greer, a former Lincoln County graduate who has a very nice video business going now. Helped put that together for us. And of course, everyone else that participated too. Thank you all. So without further ado, I would like to introduce a little musical number that we have to share from our Grammy nominated artist from Lincoln County High School. I won't reveal the artist until after the song. I'm going to try to play this. We don't have video of it, and enjoy.
I see Lincoln pride, on that we can boast. Pre-K to Patriot, kids matter most. And I think to myself, what a wonderful year. I think to myself, what a wonderful year.
So I'm going to let you all guess who that is. I'm not going to reveal it. I'll let Dreama reveal it in a few minutes as we turn it back over to her. But pretty awesome performance. I didn't know this gentleman had those sort of skills. He impressed me. I don't know about the sending it to Mr. Rowe and myself at 5:50 a.m. That's a little bit early. That may give it away. He's got to be an older guy to get up that early. So good luck figuring that out. And Dreama, I'll kick it back over to you.
Okay, I know who to come to now whenever we need songs and lyrics and all that good stuff. All right, I'm joined by Mr. Rowe. We're going to give out some prizes. I do want to let you know that lunch is running a little late, but we're going to try to do our best. Trying to serve 700 people is a little difficult sometimes, but if you'll just be patient with us, we'll give out some prizes. And then in order to get you out of here a little earlier and try to get lunch in, Claudia is going to do something from this afternoon, and we're going to push it up just a little bit. So if you'll just be patient with us. We're going to give away some stuff. Mr. Rowe, what's first?
Be honest with you, I can't even tell you if I pronounce it right. Is it that the UNS?
It's the speaker.
It's a speaker.
Whatever that.
I don't know how you actually pronounce it, but it's the Angle 3, so we're giving away a speaker.
All right. Lucky winner. Get your tickets ready. We've got 683-9408. 683-9408.
And again, we got another speaker, just like the previous one.
Okay. I'm trying to shake it up. So that there's lots of tickets in here. Okay, the winner of this one is 683-9543. 683-9543. And also just this reminder, you don't have to come claim your prize. You do have to tell us on text that it's you, but we will gather up all the prizes and ship them out to the schools once today's over. So you don't really have to swing by and get it. We'll get it to you. But remember to text your ticket number and your name to those cell phone numbers, so we'll have an idea who's winners today. And we do have some right now. I think there's about 3 that's unclaimed, so we may be drawing again for them. All right, what are we doing next?
Next, we have an Amazon Fire TV Stick.
Fire Stick. The lucky winner of the Fire Stick is 683-9354. 683-9354.
Next up, we have another tile to give away.
Bluetooth tile. Okay, the winner of the Bluetooth tile is 683-9816. 683-9816.
Another Fire Stick from Amazon.
Okay, winner is 683-9639. 683-9639.
Another Bluetooth Angle 3 speaker.
The winner, 683-9616. 683-9616.
Yet another Amazon Fire Stick.
Okay, Amazon Fire Stick goes to 683-9660. 683-9660. Got a few more.
Bluetooth tile.
All right, 683-9644. 683-9644. Is this our last one?
Nope, got 2 left.
2. Oh.
Here we go. Amazon Fire Stick.
Okay, 683-9211. 683-9211.
And our last prize is another tile.
The winner of the last one for this round is 683-9494. 683-9494.
Well, I got a chance to speak. Those who are finalists for the Attendance Incentive Award, the chance to win the $5,000. Finalists need to report to the Student Support Center by 1:30. We'll be giving this out in person to the lucky winner, so make sure you're here by 1:30.
Okay, we're going to go on and jump ahead a little bit. Ms. Claudia Godby is ready to talk to us about confidentiality, so I'm going to turn it over to her. And then after that, we maybe do another video, and then we'll send them to lunch. So go ahead, Claudia.
Okay. I'm having a little trouble with my slides this morning, so I am going to do most of the talking, which I apologize for, but I will try to be brief. Every year we always have a discussion about confidentiality and about what we should share and not share and talk about and not talk about when it comes to student records. The first thing I want to be perfectly clear on is just because I am the Director of Exceptional Children for the district does not mean that confidentiality applies only to our exceptional students. That is not the case. The right to privacy and FERPA, as you've heard it called, which is a Family Education Right to Privacy Act, applies to every student in our district, from our smallest 3-year-old to our 21-year-old student, and any student along the spectrum, from our most disabled to our most gifted. They all have a right to confidentiality and to maintain the confidentiality of their records. Second thing I want to be sure that I make clear to everyone is just because you're an employee of this school district does not mean that you have the right to know everything there is to know about every student in your district or in our district. There is something called legitimate educational interest. If you are not directly working with that student or directly providing services for that student, then you do not need to know private information about that student. So there may be students in your buildings that you may see, that you may hear things about. I hope that's not the case, because unless you have a legitimate educational interest, then you do not need to know everything about that particular student. Another common misconception that we have is that just because you don't mention a name just because you don't mention a name means that you have not broken a child's confidentiality and a family's right to confidentiality. That is not the case. If you give me enough personally identifiable information about that student that I can figure out who you're talking about, then you have in fact broken that child's right to confidentiality. For example, he's a blonde third grader at Stanford Elementary and in Miss So-and-so's class. I, with just very little work, could figure out exactly who you're talking about. So the fact that you have not mentioned a name doesn't mean that you have protected their confidentiality. If you shared enough personally identifiable information to someone and they figure out who you're talking about, then you've broken their confidentiality. Also, please know that we live in a small town in a small district, so it is not hard for us to put 2 and 2 together and figure out who you may be talking about. So my best rule of thumb is use your little voice, and if you think you should not be talking about a particular student in a particular place, then don't do it. Don't do it. So let's talk a little bit about who actually has rights to access information. We have a lot of families that are made up of different configurations these days. Maybe grandparents, maybe great grandparents, maybe an aunt, maybe an uncle, or a family friend actually is raising this child. And we sometimes have to be partial detectives to figure out who has the proper paperwork to be able to release records to. If that's not something you feel comfortable in doing, please talk to your counselors, your administrators, someone else in your building, maybe your mental health specialist, who will help you figure out exactly who has custody and who has a legitimate educational interest in this child before we release records. And also, just because parents are divorced does not mean that one parent gets all the records and the other one does not. Unless we are presented with a court order that says something otherwise, both parents are presumed to have a legitimate educational interest. So just keep that in mind. But do also ask those questions, because we have a lot of families who are not conventional in terms of mom, dad, child. They may be living with a relative or a friend of a relative, and we sometimes have to be detectives to figure out who we should share records with and who we should not share records with. One thing that we should never do is share records or information via phone or in any way with an outside agency. We have several students in our district who work with a variety of counseling agencies, a variety of outside physical therapy, occupational therapy, just therapy in general agencies. Without a signed release of information, we are not to share any educational records with that outside agency. If you are unsure as to whether a student in your classroom has that signed release of information, please go to your guidance counselor. Please go to your administrator. Please err on the side of caution. You may get a call one day from the student's therapist asking you questions about how the student is performing in class. As teachers, we always have a good heart. We always want to do what's best for our students. But talking to that person without making sure that we have the appropriate release is something that I can't defend. Mr. Rowe cannot defend. So always take a minute and always be polite to that third party person, but take their name and number, tell them you have to call them back. You just need to check and make sure that you have the appropriate release on file to be able to talk to them. Most agencies understand that. Most service providers understand that. They just oftentimes make the assumption we have that, and we can never make the assumption we have it. We need to go check. So always check and make sure that we have that on file. Now, as I mentioned earlier, we live in a small community and we work in a relatively small school district when compared to other districts. And a lot of us know each other. A lot of us have friends in the community that we see in the checkout line at Walmart, or possibly while we're shopping at Durham's or wherever. And they are going to see us in our nice Lincoln County shirts or with our badge on. And knowing that we work for the school community, they are going to ask us questions about things that, I heard that there were 3 police at the middle school 3 weeks ago to break up a fight. Or I heard there was this horrible child in Miss So-and-so's class at Waynesburg. Or I heard this and I heard that. Folks are going to ask you that. That is human nature. Your job as an employee of our school district, and you were always an employee of our school district, even when you're shopping at Kroger, Walmart, wherever, walking down the street, you're always an employee of our district. Your job is to come up with a patented response that you're going to say to that person that's not offensive but doesn't share any information. For example, think about it now and practice it. My patent response is, I appreciate you asking about our school system, but I hope you know that I can't speak to you about any particular student information, and I can't share anything with you, just like I wouldn't share anything about your student with anybody else. Most folks are understanding when you turn that perspective around a little bit and say, would you want me talking about your child, or making it fit to their child? Most folks are understanding when you mention that you can't talk about events that happen at school. So please practice that, because I guarantee you, if it hasn't happened to you already, it will very soon. It happens to most of us pretty frequently when we're out in town. So be sure you practice that response and you're ready to use that instead of sharing any information about a particular student. I need to share a scenario with you that is a very true scenario. It did not happen in our district, thank goodness, but it involves a situation similar to what I just mentioned. While in the grocery store one day, a teacher met a person, a friend, shopping the other way, going the other way in the grocery aisle. They had a conversation about a particular student's poor behavior and talked about that child. They mentioned names, they mentioned events, they mentioned issues that had happened in that particular classroom. And in the next aisle over was that child's mother, who overheard every piece of that conversation. Mr. Rowe nor myself can defend that kind of conversation happening and being overheard. So just don't have it. Just don't do it. Couple of other things as we wind down. I want to be sure that you understand the importance of shredding student records. For example, you may have accidentally printed 2 of something that you don't need, and you just grab it off the copier and throw it in the recycle bin. Another teacher comes along who's more environmentally friendly, grabs those pieces of paper out of the recycle bin and uses them to let their students draw on, and that accidentally goes home to a parent. So just be very conscious about what you throw away versus what you shred. Also, while we're talking about what we print, I hope that by now all of you have, if you print very often, have set up a secure print mailbox in your copy machine, so that you're not printing something and letting it lie on the copier, because it is very, very easy for someone else to pick that up and we don't know whatever happened to it. I know I have done that. I have printed something, someone else has picked it up, and I've also done the other thing. I have picked up something that belonged to someone else. If those are confidential records, then we have no idea where they have gone. So remember that anything you put in an email can be forwarded with one keystroke. And who knows where it goes and to whom it goes to. Your email is not your personal email. It is not private. You should not have the expectation of it being private. If you forward an email or you write an email that has something negative about a child or just general information about a child, and that gets forwarded on, that is a concern. So I always ask folks to do a couple of things. if you're going to send out an email that contains student information, put in the subject line, treat as confidential, contains student names. Use that confidentiality disclaimer at the bottom of your email. And be careful of the reply versus reply to all buttons on your email. I'm sure that has happened to all of us when we intended to hit reply and we hit reply to all, and that was a mistake. So another rule of thumb that I have is don't put anything in an email that you don't want to read on the stand. Your emails could be subpoenaed as part of a custody battle, as part of a due process hearing, as part of any kind of legal issue that could happen. Your emails could be subpoenaed. So if you don't want to read it on the stand, or as Mr. Rowe used the analogy earlier this morning, if you don't want to read it on the front page of the newspaper, then don't put it in an email, because it could happen to you. Also, something that I want to caution you about, and there are different schools of thought about this, is using your phone for text messaging. If you text message about a student, then that could be subject to be subpoenaed. So be pretty careful about what you text. And again, if you text something, assume that at some point you're going to have to read that aloud to a parent or on the stand. So just be very cautious about that. A couple of things that I wanted to mention real quickly is, and I have to watch myself about this one, so this is why I always mention it, is if you're someone who pulls up your email at the beginning, right before first period or first block or your first group of students, and you check all your email from the night before, and then you minimize it at the bottom of your screen instead of closing it out, then at any point somebody who has a malicious intent could open that back up and see confidential information. So I want you to be cautious about leaving your email up, and the same with Infinite Campus. Although Infinite Campus times out after a certain amount of time, I think it's about an hour, still be very careful about pulling up those two software programs for convenience and leaving those open, because that could be used by someone who has a malicious intent to either read information, forward information, share information, and that's not something that you want to happen, of course, to you. Finally, two things. One is, as teachers, we enjoy our time to have lunch together and our brief conversations that we might have at the coffee machine or when we see each other in the hallway. I caution you to be extremely careful about those conversations, especially talking about students. You never know who's going to walk by and hear that conversation or hear part of it and take it out of context, or hear something that they shouldn't. So again, be very careful about the conversations that you have in public areas like that. Don't assume they're private. Don't assume no one heard you, because it's highly likely that someone did. And finally, think of what you would want said about your child. We're all either parents, aunts, uncles, grandparents, great-grandparents. We all have a child in our life who is in school currently or has been in school in the past. And if you wouldn't want that said about your child, then don't say it about their child. So put on your parent hat for a minute and don't share information in public places that you would not want shared about your child, because we are all parents, and we do not want to portray that kind of image. We may need to have professional conversations about a particular student, but we need to be sure that's in a private setting and not around a copier, around the lunch table, or somewhere else in our building where folks could overhear that kind of conversation. I will be absolutely happy to share a confidentiality statement with you to put at the bottom of your emails if you would like for me to do that. If you will just send me an email, I will attach that confidentiality statement to you, and you can use it as your auto signature so that you have that on the bottom of emails that you send out. And last but not least, listen to your little voice. We all have a little voice, the one that tells us, I probably shouldn't be saying that, or I'm not sure that I should talk about that, or I'm not sure that I need to share that. We all have that little voice. If yours says, I probably shouldn't be doing it, I probably shouldn't be sharing it, and I probably shouldn't be talking about it, then you need to listen to your little voice because it's giving you good advice. It's always better to stop and exit a conversation graciously. Go check and make sure that it's okay to talk to this person, or that I have permission to share this information, or to make sure I'm in a private location if it's one of my colleagues that has a legitimate educational interest. And make sure that you are being confidential or making your best effort, then to have one of these events happen where you've broken confidentiality and you can't ever get that back. So again, I implore upon you to please just be very cautious in your conversations. Make sure they're student first. Always put your parent hat on, and to ask those questions about third-party agencies before you share information. I would ask if there were any questions, but I don't think this platform allows that. But I want you to know that if you have a unique situation, which there are lots of unique, as I mentioned, custody situations out there that you need help working through, or that you don't feel comfortable asking the questions, you can always call upon your administrator, your counselor, or myself, and we'll help you work through whether it's okay to share information. I appreciate your time today, and now I think I'm tossing it back to Dreama and or Mr. Rowe for maybe a prize or maybe a video. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Claudia. All right, it is about 12:24, so we are going to sign off for lunch. If your lunch is not there yet, it will be there shortly. So please be patient with us. Our lunch today is from Buffalo Springs Barbecue, which is Mr. Mike Sutherland, one of our SROs. And we hope you enjoy that. And we will meet back here. Let's give us an hour. Let's do 1:25. So at 1:25, we'll sign back on and finish up the day. So everybody have a great lunch, and we'll see you at 1:25. All right, we're back on, and hopefully you've had a chance to eat or are eating at this point. So we're just going to keep going. To start off with, I think we're going to have another video. Brad, if you're ready, I'll turn it back over to you, and then WPK Bank is here after that, and we'll give away some prizes. So Brad, if you want to show the next video.
All right.
Our kids have the need to read.
Picking up our pens in the first grade schools inside. Students are getting ready. Very soon we will take flight. We do school right up in the high zone. Youngest got the stick, she's guiding our schools right. Our staff is red, masking waiting, kicking it.
Sounds like folks are having trouble seeing this video. I'll give it one more try, Dreamer, and then it looks like our YouTube feed might be stuck here. I'm trying to see what's going on with it, but I'll try one more time to see if this was going to load up, and if not, I'll send it back to you. The YouTube thing's completely frozen.
Our kids have the need to read.
Picking up our pens in the first grade schools inside. Students are getting ready. Very soon we will take flight.
Let's try one more thing here. Hold on one second, guys. I think not everyone is still seeing the Highland video, so I'm going to try one more thing, and if that doesn't work, we'll just have to move on, Dream, in 1 second. 1 second here, guys. We're trying to see if we can get this Howland video to load up. Just bear with us just for a second. I hope everyone enjoyed their lunch. All right, we're going to try this one last time now.
Enough our hands in the first day of school society. Students are getting ready. Very soon we will take flight. We do go right up.
It looks like it's not going to work on the video side. It's we're having some difficulties with the screen sharing. So, Trim, if you want to move on, maybe come back to this. We'll tinker with it and see if we can figure out what's causing the issue.
Okay. Thanks, Brad, for trying. You have to give us the old college try for keeping on trying. Right now we have someone from PBK Bank that's going to come in and talk to us a little bit about PBK Bank, our little commercial, and I think they've got some giveaways. And we also have some giveaways. So we'll welcome WPBK Bank. Right on in. All right, just tell me who.
Ready to go?
Yep, just introduce yourself and go to it.
I'm Linda Shelley from PBK Bank, and first I want to wish everyone good luck on the school year. I know everybody's excited to get back. You all have been working hard and always put our kids first, and we appreciate the good job you all do for the school and the community. I wanted to remind you, I'll do a little commercial here and remind you about our Freedom account. This account requires only $100 to open. It's absolutely free, and you can use your money at any time. So there's no monthly charge, and the only time you would get a fee would be if you had an overdraft, and there would be an overdraft charge. If you're looking for something a little more, we have our club accounts, which there is a small fee for them, but they come with great benefits. You get free checks, identity fraud expense reimbursement, 3-in-1 credit monitoring, and cell phone protection, and a few other things as well. So that's a good option for a lot of people. To learn more about us, you can go to our website, www.pbkbank.com, or visit any of our 6 locations located in Bull, Lincoln, and Rockcastle County. And again, we want to wish you the best this year.
Okay, we want to thank you for joining us, and I know you had to wait just a little bit, so thank you for being patient with us.
That's fine.
All right. Darren, did you all bring any?
Yeah, we
to
did
give away. Oh, cool! Yay!
So
all right. What is? Oh, it looks like a cooler.
It's a cooler, and there's also a gift card inside. So
ooh-wee.
Whoever gets it, make sure you open it up.
All right. You reach in there and draw out a ticket, and
all right.
What's the number?
Okay. 683-9432.
683-9432. So you are the lucky winner of the gift card and the cooler. All right, thank you very, very much.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, Darren, you want get us some things to give away?
Yep.
All right, we'll give away some more prizes before we go into mental health kind of things. Shaking it up. Do we need to hold up or what?
Take about a 5-minute break, see if we can get YouTube to work.
Okay, we're still having problems with the YouTube channel, so we'll take 5 minutes. We'll be right back with you. Yes, we can.
All right, Dreamy, let's give it a try here.
How's it?
Now can you hear us?
Can you hear? Brad?
1 second. It's on delay, so it'll be 1 second.
Okay. It's okay. It's good. It gives me a minute to freak out.
Yeah, but hey, there you go.
You're good.
We good? All right. Well, I'm going to give it a go. Well, I'm going to hope for the best. But hi, I'm Brian Duncan. I'm a financial advisor for Edward Jones, which means that I partner with people to help them achieve their financial goals, whether that's retirement planning, putting kids through school, or buying a car. But what I do doesn't hold a candle to what you do. So enough about me. Let me tell you about you. You care for and educate our most valuable asset, the future of our society, our children. You believe in them even when they don't believe in themselves. You encourage self-confidence, stimulate critical thought and problem solving, and nurture empathy, kindness, and compassion towards others. You inspire and motivate. You're the reason that a long-haired slacker like me had to begrudgingly admit that I'm capable of more and that I have a responsibility to my community and to society. While I'll never be able to repay that debt, every day of my life I know that I would not be who I am if it were not for you. So it would be an honor and privilege to work with you in any way that I can. Thank you. And I have 10 $50 gift cards to Esther's Well House for you guys. I wish that I could do one for everybody, but still working on that. But we have the raffle number somewhere.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Shuffle them up.
All right.
Each bag. So.
Yeah, each bag is one. Yeah, perfect.
All right. You said you have 10 of them?
I have 10 of them.
Oh, he has 10 of them.
10
All
of
right.
10, yes.
All right. First winner is 683-9641. 683-9641. Okay. Second winner, 683-9271. 683-9271. Okay, next winner, 683-9294. 683-9294. Bless you. All right, next winner, 683-9450. 683-9450. Okay, another one, 683-9738. 683-9738. How many more we got? One, okay. Everybody got a number on those?
Yep.
All right, next one, 683-9478. 683-9478. Okay, another winner, 683-9444. 683-9444. Okay. Sticking together. Two more. All right, 683-9603. 683-9603. 9603.
Actually.
One more after this one?
Two more.
Oh, okay.
This one and one more.
Okay, this one and one more. 683-9608. 683-9608. And 683-9474. 683-9474.
Thank you guys for everything that you do. And good luck in this new school year. And we appreciate you all very much.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Bryan.
Appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Appreciate it.
Dreamer, would you like me to try Highland one more time now that I think we've got it?
You've got it. Okay, go right ahead. We want to see the aviators and the danger zone.
All right, I'll give it one more try here.
Our kids have the need to read. Rhythm up our hands in the first day of schools inside. Students are getting ready. Very soon we will take flight. We do go right up in the high zone. Number's got the stick, she's guiding our school. Right. Our staff is red, basket waiting, kicking it in overdrive. Highland aviation zone. We do go right up in the high zone.
All right, Dream, I think we finally got it to work. Again, we apologize. We had a computer crash that was helping us produce this stuff today, so hopefully everyone finally got to see it.
Well, we thank Highland for that one. I think we have one more to show later, and we'll get to that in just a few minutes. Mr. Gade and I are going to get rid of some prizes, so get your tickets ready. What are we going to draw for, Darren?
We got some Amazon cards. We got Kentucky Soaps and Such, all kinds of stuff. Let's go for Amazon card here.
All right, Amazon card 683-9399. 683-9399. Okay, next one for an Amazon card is 683-9773.
Kentucky Soaps and Such.
Okay, 683-9545. 683-9545.
Kentucky Soaps and Such.
683-9584. 683-9584.
Kentucky Soaps and Such.
683-9375. 683-9375.
And this one is, I think, is that the New Mexican restaurant?
New Mexican.
I think so, isn't it? But yes, the New Mexican restaurant.
Right.
Whereas Mexican Steakhouse. $25.
683-9654. 683-9654.
Same thing, one more of them.
One more of them, 683-9481. 683-9481.
That's it for now.
That's it for now. We are going to move on to Tracy, who is ready to talk about our mental health division that's new to the district. Tracy, are you ready?
We'll see if I can get a PowerPoint up. We'll see. Can you see a window? A PowerPoint? Can you see it?
I can't, Tracy.
I did share and I chose window.
Oh, browse my computer.
Okay. We're going to discuss a new Lincoln County Integrated Mental Health System that we are starting this year. What you see on your screen right now is our Lincoln Cares. That's counseling and resources for every student for Kids Matter Most. That's our new logo for our mental health system. Social and emotional learning programs are going to be a big part of our schools at all levels this year, preschool through 12th grade. We have purchased a research-based curriculum for all levels. It has a great effect size if we actually teach social and emotional learning the way it's intended and not in isolation. It has to be practiced. It should be done at least once a week in your classroom, but practiced throughout, modeling in front of your students, showing them the intensive skills. School counselors will be working with them as well. K through 5 and preschool uses Second Steps program. The middle school is going to use In Control, and the high school Can Do You. We are going to have multi-tiered system of support and school and district data teams that review data an early warning system. We have started developing that. We had a meeting last week to decide on things we wanted to focus on. Our counselors, our Friskies, and our 21st Century people were involved in that meeting. We're going to monitor students with interventions, evaluate, and then refine that process. And we are going to focus on students that miss a day in the first week of school, 2 days in the first 2 weeks, 4 days in the first 4 weeks of school. We're going to monitor kids that had 20% absences or more last year, and habitual periods for the virtual students when they miss a period. For behavior, if they have 2 or more behavior referrals in the first month of school, or they had 6 referrals in the last year, we're going to monitor those students. Course completion, anybody that failed at least 1 class last year, or they have a grade of equivalent of 60 to 65 in a current core class. And for our no-shows, Frisky is going to do phone calls on that first day for no-shows. If there's an unsuccessful phone call, then a home visit is going to be made, and those will be referred on to Mrs. Hart if we don't get in contact with somebody. Our team is going to come back together on September 7th to start looking through this data, and all of these contacts will be logged into Infinite Campus on the contact log. This is a sample of what our district team and our school teams, grade level, what that's going to look like and what our purpose is, what we're going to talk about at meetings and how often we'll meet. All referrals this year will go through school counselors. We're going to have some mental health counselors throughout the district, but all referrals are going to go through the school one, and then your school counselor will then determine how to meet that need. If a referral needs to be done to an outside person, does it need to be a Frisky referral? Is it a 21st Century, a mental health, or if it's an emergency? This is a referral process, the flow chart that our counselors and everyone have been introduced to. This is our data collection and how we're going to do that and things we're going to talk about throughout the month. We have referral forms that can be found on our district website for faculty to refer someone. There's a link there for parent and guardian to refer a student. There's places for students to refer themselves, as well as QR codes for middle school and high school. We also are going to have a referral line where staff or parents can make a phone call. This is not an emergency referral line, but it's just to leave a message and say that you have a concern about a student, they think they need to talk to somebody, or some kind of need they have. You can call 606-365-5784, and April Vickers will be monitoring that, and she will be sending out the referrals from that line. And that's all I have for today.
Okay, thanks, Tracy. I know you guys have been working really hard on that division and that new stuff, and we all know that coming back to school is going to have a lot of issues. Some kiddos are going to have a lot of issues in families, and we just want to be there to support them. So we'll move on. Next, we've got Mr. Gaden. He's going to talk about
volume down
our AP and technology work order process. And Tracy, I think you're not muted.
9375 Christy Holt.
Oh, she's high school.
Yeah.
Okay, you're ready.
Okay, just real quick, a couple of reminders that I usually talk about this time of the year, and just it really makes helps us run things a little bit better. I mean, we're a big district. Sometimes we don't think of ourselves as a big district, but we are. We have, we're spread out. We got a lot of buildings out there. We got 5 elementaries, and we got our high school campus and those type things. But, our maintenance work order process and our technology work order process, please let your building supervisor know when you have an issue, or whoever the designated person is there that puts in the work order. That helps us keep track and prioritize things throughout the district. And that will also a lot of times help you get what you have tore up or what you have not working fixed quicker. When you just tell one of my guys or you just tell me it might or might not happen, I'll try but I have been known to forget a few things. Not very often, but I have known to forget a few things. And my guys too, it puts them in a bad spot when they're out there and they're trying to get something done. And someone says, hey, you know, I got this here tore up, and they want to try to help you, but they might have a higher priority thing, a safety issue or something that's impeding the educational process or something like that. And that's the same with also with technology. Technology, I know, is a whole different world, but if you do have a problem, it's a serious problem, let your supervisor know and try to get to it. It might be something they have to actually be there to fix. It might be something that they can remote in and fix. So just please do that, and it'll get in our system, and it helps us work a lot better. Now, is it perfect all the time? No, it is not, but we're trying our best and to be as most efficient as we can with the guys we got out there working. We have over, counting Chromebooks now, we probably have technology-wise over 6,000 machines out there, and that's growing every day, as you all know. It's growing every day as we get new stuff and things get changed out. And as we become a virtual world, it's definitely growing every day. And then we know, as you've seen this morning and right now, technology's cool when it works, but it always doesn't work, and we'll address it. So I appreciate your help with that. Speaking of technology, one thing that I do need to mention this time of year is our acceptable use policy. That's the AAUP. That is something all employees need to check off on. That's just saying that you're going to use our internet in an appropriate manner, the way it's supposed to be used. I'm not going to go in details of how it cannot be used. I think Mr. Rowe might have mentioned a few things earlier this morning, but just to using it appropriately and not in any way or form or fashion that would embarrass you or embarrass our district, basically is the way to put it. But make sure you sign off on that, and we appreciate it. And I'm going to move on and give us a dreamer real quick. But one thing it's just amazing to me, all these prizes that we gave away today, and these are our local people. Just try to patronize those guys as much as you can. It's awesome that they give all this stuff for us at the beginning of the school year. I don't remember this happening when I started teaching. I know that, and I know today's been a little squirrely too, but I don't remember anything like this happening. We just, opening day was a bunch of faculty meetings and getting your room ready, right, Mr. Rowe? That's kind of how it works. So I mean, really, if you get a chance, patronize those guys out there and tell them how much you appreciate it. And we do.
Yeah, I have to say, the number of prizes that have been given away today, I think it would have been much quicker if we just drew out those who did not win. So I just want to say that.
Well, I've not won anything yet, so I'm all about that for sure. But we're going to move on now. I hope Jenny's ready. Right, Jenny's next, right?
Yeah.
Hope Miss Cooper, Jenny Cooper is ready next. She is going to be doing this. Is something that is required also. She needs to go over pretty quick here, the classified and certified evaluation training. So Miss Cooper, if you're ready, you can go ahead and click on there, and we'll move right along. We still got the big old prize drawing later on, the $5,000. So hang in there.
And you put me in between somebody and $5,000. Appreciate that. Hang on. Okay, looks like I've got it up and running. So yay, my technology worked for a change. Hey guys, so this is something that we have to go over every year. It's our teacher evaluation process. And I know many of you have been through this many times, but we'll do it one more time. So I thought that I would share, especially with our new folks, where you can find our evaluation plan. If you go to our district webpage, which is the www.lincoln.kyschools.us. You go to menu, district forms and plans, and then evaluation. Your page will look like this. So there is our certified evaluation plan for any of those that are interested in reading it. And we also have all of our frameworks on this page. So I wanted to point that out as well. We have questions about who evaluates whom. And so I've put some of the positions down. The bus drivers is director of transportation. You can read through these. Most of them are the school principals. Basically, if you are housed in one building and you don't travel from building to building, your school principal, assistant principal is going to be your evaluator for the most part. So I have questions. Where can we find our evaluation documents? And again, you visit our district webpage. You go to menu, staff resources, staff links, and then talent ed. And that's where you're going to access your evaluation documents. When you get there, well, before you get there, you cannot Google talent ed. And I think that's happened. And people say, I can't get into my talent ed, but you cannot Google it. You have to take these steps to find our platform, Lincoln County's platform. Once you get there, your screen should look like this. These the perform and records, it doesn't look like they do anything, but if you click them, they do take you to the correct platform. So if you click them before you enter your username and password, the perform is for your evaluation. And if you need to fill out some of your tasks, like your letters of intent, your contract, that's housed in records. So if you click on those before you enter your username and password, it will take you to the correct platform. If by chance you don't click that and you get in and it's not the platform that you need, there's a little waffle right up here in the right-hand corner. If you click it, it will take you, it will be a drop down. So the perform again, right there is evaluation, and the records is for your letters of intent and your contracts and any new hire task. So I think many of you guys have already been assigned your self-reflection and professional growth plan, and this is for our certified employees. That should have come through Talent Ed, or if not, it will soon. You will get an email notification once that task is ready. Those have to be completed by October 1. Your principal will assign those to you or your evaluator. And basically what they look like, your self-reflection, you basically go through the 4 measures and evaluate where you think you are. When you get to the professional growth plan part of it, you're going to pick an area that you feel like that you need to work on based on your self-reflection. And then you're going to write your growth plan statement in your professional learning, what you want to do. Now, you're going to submit these to your evaluator. You're going to have to submit them twice, and I think that's confusing sometimes. So it's set up so that you submit them, and then your evaluator has the opportunity to make changes as they feel fit. If they don't make changes, it's still going to come back to you because we can't set it up a different way. So you're going to submit it. Your evaluator is going to either ask for changes or submit it, and you're going to have to submit it one more time. And if the changes are needed, you can make those changes then. After that process, all certified staff are going to be assigned an evaluation task in Talent Ed. Our experienced teachers, those who have been here for a while, you're either going to be on a full summative evaluation or an annual evaluation. That's based on a 3-year rotation. Oops. Our new teachers that are new to the district, our MAT teachers and our emergency certified teachers are going to participate in our Lincoln County's new teacher residency program. If you are at the high school, you'll participate at the high school campus. And if you are a new teacher at the middle school, you'll participate at the middle school campus. And if you're an elementary or a preschool teacher, you're going to participate at the Student Support Center, which is the last Tuesday of each month. I was scared to put the dates for the other 2 schools because I think they have changed some. So our timeline. So as I said before, you're going to have your self-reflection and PGP the first 30 days. It is due by October 1st. I think I skipped one. We are going over our evaluation documents right now. This is our required evaluation training that we have to have. And any personnel that's hired after the first 30 days, or any personnel that's hired, we have to go over this with them within the first 30 days. Like I said, your PGP and self-reflection, some of you guys have already completed those, and if not, they are due by October 1st. So after that, your evaluators will conduct mini and full observations, and your principals are going to schedule your pre and post observations, and they're going to conduct the observations in your classroom. So he's going to, or he or she's going to hold a pre-conference with the employee. It's optional for mini observations, but it's required for all full observations. And then they're going to conduct a post observation, and that is going to happen within 5 working days of your observation in your classroom. Typically, we do student voice survey for grades 6 through 12 in February. Those aren't part of your evaluation, but it's another piece of data for your evaluator to look at. And then your evaluator should be giving you your summative evaluation and your conference about mid-March. Usually they're due by April 20th unless something happens and we have to move it. Our classified staff will also receive evaluations each year. Our experienced staff, our staff who have been here for a while, will receive full summatives or annual evaluations, just depending on where they're at in their cycle. For any new classified staff, the first 4 years, you're going to receive a full summative evaluation. This year, I have shared a document or a Google form with your principal. They're trying to make me laugh here by sending me texts. And we have to elect our evaluation appeals committee this year. So your principal is going to send out to you a Google form that has a list of names of certified teachers and individuals in our district. And what I need you to do is select 2 of these names to nominate 2 people. And then we will vote on the nominations. As of right now, we're going to submit our nominations by Wednesday, August 25th. So you should be getting that out today. The principals will get that out to you today, and you can submit your nominations by Wednesday. And then we will vote based on the nominations. The voting will start on Thursday, and it will be open through Monday, August 30th. The 2 employees with the most votes will win, and the 2 others with the next highest amount of votes will be the alternates, and they serve on this evaluation committee for 3 years. So basically, that's what I have for you for evaluation. Please fill out your nomination forms once your principal emails that Google form to you so that we can get our election process started. And if anyone needs to appeal an evaluation, we have that platform to do so. All right, I'll send it back over to Dreama. Let me stop presenting. Thank you all.
Thanks, Jeannie. We've got stuff to give away, so please get your tickets ready. We want to give things away. It'll be almost time to decide who gets the big money for attendance incentive. So let's get these things given away. What are we gonna do? Gift cards. Yep. That's to the boutique, Shop 17 boutique.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, here we go. 683-9498. And I'm just going to say the last 4 numbers. 9498. 9498.
Another one for Shop 17.
Okay, another one for Shop 17. 683-9357. 9357.
Another one.
Okay, another one for Shop 17, 683-9298. 683-9298.
And another one.
And another one. 683-9725. 683-9725.
Next one will be Durham's Grocery, $25 gift card.
Okay, Durham's Grocery, 683-9429. 9429.
Another Denver's Grocery gift card.
683-9693. 9693.
Another Denver's
For
Grocery.
Durham's, 683-9554. 9554.
Bluebird, $25.
683-9382. 683-9382.
Another Bluebird.
Six 9699. 9699.
Another Bluebird.
683-9373. 9373.
Amazon card.
Amazon card, 683-9235. 9235.
Morgan's on Main.
All right, Morgan's on Main, 683-9312. 9312.
Another Morgan's on Main.
683-9680. 9680.
Another Morgan's on Main.
683-9538. 9538.
Kentucky Soaps and Such.
683-9559. 9559.
Four Generations.
683-9288. 9288.
Four Generations.
683-9340. 9340.
Four Generations.
683-9778. 9778.
Guadalajara down here in Stanford.
Okay. 683-9301. 9301.
Another
Another
Guadis.
Guadis. 683-9315. 9315.
Another Guadis.
683-9466. 9466.
Another Guadis.
683-9412. 9412.
Yeah. Rocketbook.
Rocketbook is next. 683-9198. 9198.
Another Rocketbook.
683-9820. 9820.
Another Rocketbook.
683-9815. 9815.
Another Rocketbook.
683-9601. 9601.
Another Rocketbook.
683-9722. 9722.
Another Rocketbook.
683-9655. 9655.
Now we're gonna give it down here. Hold off on that.
Okay, all right. Brad is ready. He's got our last video to show. So Brad.
Yeah, we have one more, the middle school. We'll go ahead and play it now.
So as we get ready to head into the 21-22 school year, how do we know what it's going to take to be a rock star teacher here at Lincoln County Middle School? We believe there's 7 things, and those things are having that intentional lesson planning, holding students accountable, set around measurable goals, building those relationships, higher order questioning, and engaging that student thinking, meeting students' needs, and having plans for when they aren't being successful. The last 2 things, differentiation and movement collaboration, has to be a very high priority in our lesson planning. We can do this. We are so excited for the school year. We know you're going to rock it out. So let's get going and you be the rock stars that you are. The journey's through the storyline. We are going to break into groups, and you all are each going to work on the task that is given at hand to continue our SMART goal and targets for the day. Let's go.
All right, that was quite the performance there, Dreama. More than
I
I
was going to say, we
anticipated.
have a lot of creative people, creative folks in our district. Love it. Thanks to all those schools that got that video together. We're going to decide who's the winner, but probably won't be today. It'll probably be tomorrow before we decide. We'd like to see them all again. And Brad, if there's some way we can put them up on the website, that would be good for anybody to look at. So, all right, I'm going to pass it over to the big boss. He's going to start the attendance winner.
Now, I think it's the time we've all been waiting for. We have 5 finalists sitting here in my office, and they've been given a copy of the rules of how this is going to work. So we're very similar to how we did it last year. Some decisions are going to have to be made. So right now, we got 5 finalists sitting here, and if they so decide, if all 5 agree, they can share 40% of the grand prize, which is $2,000 of the $5,000 total prize. So if each of those decide that they want to share it, they'll receive $400 apiece. But that means the next name that I draw from the remaining names, not the ones that's sitting in this room, an additional person would get $3,000. So we're going to pass out, our Vanna White here, Ms. Thomason, is going to pass out a chance for them to vote anonymously, and we'll see. But if one of these votes come back and says that they do not agree to share, then we are going to eliminate one person. So again, this is anonymous. They can check yes, or they're going to share or not share. Then we'll have a moment here in a second that we'll share what they have brought back to us. Let's see how greedy they're going to be today. We have a 1 not share, 2 not share, 1 share, another not share. So we have 4 not sharing, 1 wanting to share. So we will be eliminating 1 person. So I'm going to pour these names out here on my desk, and I'm going to give Mr. Yaden a chance to pull one of these. And this is a person that's going to be removed from the competition. Pam Lucas, you have been removed from the event. Thank you. Now we move on to down to 4. If all 4 agree, you can now share 50% of the grand prize, which is a total of $2,500. Each of you, if you decide to share, will get $625 per person. The remaining $2,500 would then be drawn again from the list of those who are not present in this room. So you have a choice of $625 to share, or if somebody votes not to share, then we'll eliminate somebody. We have 1 share, we have 2 share, we've got 3 share, and we've got 1 not share. So, Mr. Yaden, will you do us the favor?
All right, this person here is.
This person will be removed from the competition. Catherine Hill, you have been eliminated from the competition. We are now down to 3.
You 3 kind of get on the camera here.
Yeah, come together.
Yeah, the ones that still in the game.
Look in the eyes, see which one's going to be greedy here.
Are they in there, Mr. Rowe? Yeah, they're in
Okay.
there right now.
If these 3 agree, they can share 60% of the grand prize, which is $3,000. If you share to agree, each of you are guaranteed $1,000, but then I will draw from the lucky ball we have here. The next person would receive a $2,000 award. So again, you now have a chance to make that decision. Oh, congratulations. Each of you have won $1,000. Yeah. That means that I get to draw 1 name from this bowl, and this person will receive $2,000. Ashley Childress, you have won $2,000.
Yay, Ashley Childress!
So I want to thank everybody for coming in. Thank your board for having a policy that allows us to give $5,000 away.
Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations.
Do we have anything else on the agenda for today?
Unless we've got prizes that are unclaimed.
Yeah, we still have some more prizes to give away. Imagine that.
I don't have cash for you right
So guys, it'll be on your next paycheck. And Uncle Sam will get his part.
Giveaway, and then we'll do it just as quick as we can. I know a lot of you want to get on with your day, get ready for tomorrow. But if you have this ticket and you're still watching out there, make sure you get a hold of Colleen and claim these prizes, and we'll go through just as quick as we can. This is a Living Well something, I don't know what this is.
Something.
Kind of a little drink thing.
Looks like a wine holder.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Got three of those actually.
3 of those.
Yeah.
All right, ticket number 683-9377, 9377, 683-9436, 9436, and 683-9405, 9405.
What do you got next, Dream?
I'm just gonna bring them all down here.
Okay.
You draw wild.
I'll draw some. Maybe we'll change some look up for some
There you
people
go.
right here. Is this something we give away too?
No, that's not. That's
Mr. Rose.
That's Mr.
That's
Rose.
Mr. Rose.
We're trying to give everything away.
All right, this one
Speaker.
is I'm sorry, speaker for this is 683-9671. 9671. Get your tape over there.
Yeah.
683-9671. That's for the Bluetooth speaker. The next ticket is 9318. 9318 for one of the tile little things, keep you from losing stuff. Next, we got a gift certificate, Kentucky Soaps and Such, 9623. 9623. I'm gonna get my arms longer so I can see these things. Durham's gift card. Durham's gift card, big enough to accommodate, small enough to appreciate. I always liked that. I always thought that was cool. 9336. 9336. Durham's gift card. 9336. Next one is Kentucky Soaps and Such, 9684. 9684. Kentucky Soaps and Such, 9684. Next one is Amazon card. This one is 9644. Oh no, I'm sorry, 9544. 9544. On that one. Next one here is okay.
Nobody claimed the $125 carrier car care.
9638. 9638. That's the detail from Larry Carrier. 9638. Car detail. One of the little tile things. 9605. 9605. The little tile. This is it's got a gift certificate in it too, I think. A Playmate cooler. Got a gift certificate in it, 9747. 9747 PBK Bank cooler with a gift certificate in it. Got a few other things down there too.
The backpack.
The backpack, that will be 9205. 9205 for the backpack. What we got next? Kentucky.
This is the $10 from Edward Jones.
Edward, is it for Esther's Well House?
Yes.
Esther's Well House. Esther's Well House, 9632. 9632 on that one. Next one, 9686. 9686.
Two more.
Got two more here to give away. This one here is 9457. 9457. Esther's Warehouse. And one more, 9463. 9463 here.
That's it.
I think that's all we got. That'll wrap us up for the day, guys. Y'all have a great school year. Good luck tomorrow. Remember, we're here if you need us. Email's always good. Contact us, but not call the front desk. Y'all have a great day.